and particularly in 5 lakhs. He has given a separate thought for the marginalized community and also women and children, how the library should engage. And many public libraries, they are engaging in various activities reaching the user community, particularly for their professional development and social development, and making use of the government welfare schemes and literacy programs. These are all they have been making it, but it is not suffice actually. So my very much emphasize that how the academic libraries, maybe university libraries and college libraries and school libraries, they can reach the user community. And of course, this team cover the green library practices, sustainable library practices, and the societal contribution, particularly ensuring the UPT. So books are for use. That itself, that education for all, knowledge for all. They emphasize when we are giving access to the community and when we are making aware of the various resources, their significant importance, that alone achieve these particular one. And another is digital inclusion and the technology integration. There is also another important aspect. So I just prepared this photograph to using Gemini AI. I have not prepared the content by using Gemini AI because I have given the sustainable libraries. You can see that solar panels and garden and open spaces, open discussions and all those things also. So like that, the library should be of making space and with the very convenient and conducive environment. And of course, the libraries are not only these dissemination of the knowledge, and there is also again in the knowledge transfer cycle, the creation of knowledge. There is what the most emphasized in the recent past, the advent of technology. There is being happening. So the libraries are also giving a lot of chances to train the students on various e-content material initiatives in India of the videos, documentaries, and Canva, like all those kind of things. That's what I just made this quote. And I given here this sustainable development goals and how it is classified. You can see that 8 goals are aiming directly to the society. Though all these goals are aiming directly to contribute to the society, but they classify the economic development 4 and the earth that is 4, like that. They just made it. So just for a glance I have given here. Anyway, you can also go. And libraries are areas of social equity and some component the access for all. So not only providing the physical resource and digital resource access to all the community, but also to enabling them to really make use the potential resources, particularly since more channels and more databases are coming up. In our days, the librarian used to access the book on his own hand and process the channel so that he can come to know, he can have a glance of what are the content of that, to whom it is really given useful, all those things. But because of this resources, and it is also very much necessary for the librarians to make use the publishers and the information products industries, and they themselves, by collaborating with other department faculty members, to make a very good orientation on the database resources with different subjects. And then the digital inclusion is most important thing. Mapping, we are not extracting the benefit, because as a teachers, libraries are always the service institute. You cannot directly measure the impact. Professor Kasira Pasari is here, his students become vice chancellors. So there is a great contribution. We cannot get directly measured that way, but now there are various performance metrics and all those things. So we also need to properly document and all our activities, the outcome, the number of beneficiaries and all those things. So in that way, the career perspectives and many competitive exam libraries there. In that, our students really they get clear from group 4 to group 3, group 2, group 1 officer. The later on came and they acknowledge. And if the student knows the librarian name, that is it's a great thing actually. That way also the libraries are enabled. And of course to reduce inequalities, that is very much important. And we are having cosmopolitan environment, and regardless of caste, creed and religion and language, the libraries are gathering place together. We can really make it, and a lot of programs we have been also making it by celebrating the great leaders' birthday and all. And of course sustainable cities and communities by having a cultural identity and the knowledge repository also we can have it. So these are all some of the aspects. Anyway, I just quickly run through other slides also. I compiled the slides because I would like to throw some information, and that will be available. You can have an access. I'll another 2-3 minutes I'll just complete. And here also again I just made it a few case studies. Many studies are there, and a few case studies in Maharashtra and Karnataka, the knowledge village that is also really working with the Karnataka government, and library mode always great in Karnataka, and other Anna Central Library and all those things I have given here. And some of the international case studies also, Bangladesh and Thailand, and of course the Finland. Yesterday also the keynote address, Madam highlighted about this Helsinki library, how they are contributing to the society, all those things. And of course the rural inclusion, here already I spoke all those things. Knowledge resource sharing network, that is most important aspect. And the libraries are environmental education, there is also nowadays a great challenge, and less use of energy and having a green space and getting LEED certificate or green building certificate program, all those things are very much necessary. Libraries are being a large physical infrastructure. And of course community climate action, and here I have given a snapshot. You can visit the INFLA and we can access how they really made, in what way the libraries, it will be of medical data, it will be of agriculture data, it will be of social data, economic data, and how we are really contributing to all those aspects. And of course finally PHILAS. So the PHILAS, not necessary to go in detail, we know each and every aspect. By exactly implementing the PHILAS, all academic libraries, they can reach the public and they can enhance the empowerment of the knowledge. So these are all the carbon reduction, green technology use, energy efficiency, all those things I have made it. And water conservation also, the rainwater harvesting and recycling of water, and waste reduction where we can take part. And of course the green, the e-books providing large physical volumes and multiple access, simultaneous access. These are all some of the energy efficient computers. Of course, these are some practices which are available in our library and our garden library. SP University also need to have. And of course, the heritage documentation, the students from colleges, they come and exhibit, and biodiversity also is included. We will have children's corner where the school children and those who are coming for university also for certificate and all, they need to wait. So their wards, they can come and sit here till they get their certificate in the evening. So this is what we used to make, and meditation chamber. And of course, we have digitized all those manuscript of the different months in our region. Along with Tamil department, we had a collaboration, and we did it, and it's available in our library website also. So this one mapping up all the SDGs goals I have given here for a glance by integrating the library activities and library institutional activities. And of course, the PS ranking now they are giving for the sustainable development goals also, environmental impact, governance, and 3 categories they just made it. All those indicators here I given here, you can just have a glance and how they are giving the indicators and weightages also, and you can have a look on that. And of course, you can also make your university to take part into that. So here I have given all the indicators, and the ranking of 2025 you can find here. And this is what the way forward we need to really work on it. And though we have been doing it, we need to extend further. And as like I quote that within this 1.5 year, is under the leadership of Professor Devika, many projects are opened by the INFLIBNET. All good projects and great projects that will be of really make all the libraries to work further and to reach other user community. That way, the intensified activities in terms of quantity and quality is very much important. And of course, this is also that's what actually like to conclude. By conclude, these are all only possible with the leadership of the library and the library professionals. And as the initial I mentioned, we need to really see that quite good number of activities to reach the academic users as well as the general public by highlighting the knowledge domain of the international organization, government organization, and academic and professional society. So with this, I thank the chair and the organizers, INFLIBNET, particularly my good friend Dr. Surendra Babu, for the opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Srinivas Raghavan ji, for giving a very informative and good lecture on library as enabler for the social equity and SDG goal. and he highlight about the SDG goal and how the social equity we can find out, explaining the library for the management and marginal community, library advancement SDG goal, and extended library services. Some case study he showed, and finally he correlates this goal with 5 large of libraries. And thank you so much for a very informative lecture. And now we have the one commercial presentation. Little bit valuable. Okay. Little bit. Who is going to present? So please, as early as possible, you try to finish. We are already in late. Okay.
Firstly, thank you so much. Very happy morning to everybody, and this is a really great opportunity to be here and present in front of all the people at the dais and of the dais. Myself is Manjunath, and I'm a senior regional manager with Tirupati, India Private Limited. Very good, huh? And I'll make sure that today's present not going to be so boring. If any case, if it is boring, kindly consider it as very unintentional plagiarism, because I'm going to talk about plagiarism today. So I just wanted to put a question that we all know what is plagiarism. So I'll make it very simple. Plagiarism is something which, claiming somebody else's work as my work, that's a plagiarism. And recently when we look at, there are a lot of plagiarism cases, rising cases, challenges of faculties and librarians in terms of manual detection, and as well impact on the integrity of a university, because when we look at universities, output is purely judged through their output in terms of what kind of research they do, what kind of projects, report they submit. These are the main factors which really impact on the university. So it's an ecosystem between student, university and the companies like us to come together and make sure that integrity should be produced. So when we talk about plagiarism, there is always a question that who are responsible to avoid plagiarism. So when you look at, there are three stakeholders who are usually responsible. One is institutions, we as a plagiarism tool, and as well authors and students. I'll just brief how it is each of the stakeholders can contribute. Institutions spend a lot of money, as I rightly mentioned that every university wanted to produce good content, good research and all, and universities' output is always look at through their outputs. In that case, I think when we spend a lot of money on the infrastructure, why can't we just take this as a very serious concern, not at the time of research or a
presentation
PhD students or a PG students. I think we should inculcate this using a plagiarism at a very early stage, because at the early stage when we start detecting why plagiarism is very important, how we detect, how do we solve this problem, will definitely make sure that they can produce very good research papers in future. And at the same time, collaboration is very important, because we companies like us should definitely collaborate with all the universities to make sure that we can advance their research outputs, and we can help them to get into a lot of integrity and ethical writing and things like that. At the same time, authors and students, obviously majority of the authors are usually using a lot of plagiarism tools. At the same time, every university and student should get into using plagiarism. Why institutions should implement plagiarism software? As we all know that I've been keep on telling that every university wanted to go for a NAC ranking, NRF ranking, NBA ranking and all. Obviously, when we talk about these all ranking, the compliances and patterns and all, we have to have such tools in place to make sure that they can produce a lot of integrity healthy. And we have a filters like exclusion filters, where you will be able to exclude references, quotes, small source phrases, and we are very agile in terms of integrating with any of the APIs, LMS and LTIs. We are scalable with the help of microserver architecture, and at the same time we are compliant with a few policies, global compliances like GDPR, SOC2. And this is just a product snapshot where you could see on the left hand side, this is how our report looks like, where if you could see the similarity report, and we have categorized in terms of colors, green, red and blue, that represent way to improvise your reports and all. And we have two set of products currently. One is called folder management, and we have another one is called classroom management. Usually, majority of the universities are integrated with the folder management, which is very simple, where the flow looks like admin, and under the admin there will be users, and at the same time there are few features where we can create a folder by subject wise, semester wise and project wise, and we can upload documents in a bulk way. At the same time, we'll be able to delete the documents in a bulk way, and we'll be able to generate the reports, individual reports, and our reports comes with a 3 set of reports. One is similarity report, along with that AI detection report, and as well we have grammar report. These are the 3 things what we have integrated with that. And this is the right hand side, you will be able to see the user statistic snapshot. It's very simple to understand. Whoever is admin, they'll be able to understand what is the usage, how many documents are allotted, how many are consumed. Another set of product feature what we have is something called classroom management. And these days there is a lot of inquiries and a lot of people been asking for this, because this works as good as a classroom culture, where the flow is something like admin, under that's instructors. Instructors can be faculties or can be any departmental heads. Under that there will be students being placed. The features are where manage and the complete classroom structure, where class-wise student management can be possible, create classes based on the subject can be possible, and you will be able to allow students to submit their individual paper. So we have access to these many LMSs. And the types of documents, we support thesis, dissertations, project works, assignments, synopsis, chapter in books and blogs, external publications like research papers, articles and books. These are the few milestones of ours. We are associated with AICT in NEET 3.0, and as well we are part of Shod Shuddhi. And under Shod Shuddhi program, we are serving around 1150 universities across Pan India. This is some success stories where we are part of a lot of consortiums across African countries, and these are the few names of universities we've been working with them. And these are the compliances what I was talking about. By all the global standards we have covered, where we are ISO 2700-2013, which is International Organization for Standard Platform, and as well SOC2 and General Data Protection Regulations. So I'll take 1 minute. Content coverage, what we do is we cover internet sources, publicly accessible, public journals, books, proceedings, and etc. as well student submissions. Unpublished, what we won't cover currently is unpublished articles, papers, in-house repositories, in-house databases. These are key features which I have already covered. This is a new feature what we have added. I would love to take half a minute into this. We have integrated something called an AI detection report, and it's been few months. We got a lot of good testimonials from our clients in terms of our reports are so accurate. And we want all the INFLIBNET clusters to rigorously use these features and take a benefit out of it. And this is another feature which is purely inbound, proprietary owned feature called grammar report. This is statistics. When we look at compared to AI detection trends to similarity report, when we look at 2023, we had 23% of the similarity report, and AI detection was 18%. But when we look at currently 2023, AI detection has been increased and similarity has been decreased. So it means that people are more into using a lot of AI, ChatGPT, maybe DeepSeek or Copilot. So there's a few universities we've been working with, and we have a presence across 19 plus countries, and we support 19 plus languages. And put together, we are working with around 2,000 plus institutions across Pan India and abroad. And why Drillbit? This is very important. We help you to evaluate recognized, reputed and institutions across the world, and as well larger content coverage what we have, and as well unique features to detect any kind of tricks and manipulations, because our AI and ML had played a very vital role in terms of trying and understanding what kind of a cheating pattern can student do. So we have detected that as well, and it is purely secure, trusted and authenticated, affordable price, because we have quoted a very local price with a global kind of content is what we can provide. This is my presentation. Thank you so much. And at the same time, we have a stall at the booth number 8, where we have kept some lucky draw contest. We would like all the participants to come and participate in that. And end of the day today, probably 2 o'clock, we will be distributing the winners. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. As we are getting late, so without any other wastage of time, I just invite my co-chair to take up that presentation.
Thank you, sir. To respected dignitaries on the dais and after dais, and delegates, research persons, library professionals, I welcome you all the 7th technical session today. So there are 4 speakers. So I will read out the names of the speakers. Please, you will be available. Please raise your hands. The first participant, that is by Sri Venkateswara. The title is Viksit Bharat at 2047, Transforming Public Libraries into Engines of Knowledge and Innovation. Sri Venkateswara? Yeah, yes. Second paper presentator, a review of integrating AI chatbots into library services in higher education opportunities and challenges by Mandira. Mandira, available? Mandira, not available. And the third presentation, intellectual property management in healthcare, startups in Thiruvananthapuram and the transformative role of libraries by Dimple Gopi. Dimple? Yes. The fourth presentator, knowledge democratization towards Viksit Bharat through open access, challenges and librarians role by Sudarshan Rao. Sir, will you be available? Sudarshan Rao, sir? Not available. So, yes. Yeah. So now I invite the first presentator, Sri Venkateswara. Who is going to present? I think Sri Venkateswara. The time is for 6 minutes only. Please stick on your time. Sri Venkateswara garu, you have only 5 minutes. Please stick on your time. Thank you.
Good morning. This is Dr. Sri Venkateswara University. Presently, I am working with Gandhinagar University as assistant librarian. I would like to present my research paper, the Viksit Bharat at 2047, Transforming Public Libraries into Engine of Knowledge and Innovation. I wrote this paper along with my others, Dr. Kumar Swami Reddy and Mr. Shiv Shankar. Nowadays, as you all know, what are the present condition of the libraries, public libraries. In this public library system, I had directly visited some district central public libraries. Based on that, I had prepared, I have also one of the vision on this context. I had written this paper on Viksit Bharat 2047. I had dreamed on this Viksit Bharat, the most probably the public library system will develop on 2047. So in this context, I had to prepare a small summary on my abstract has more than 7,000 public libraries. As you know, what are the present public library system available in the, just every day you all the people visit any one of the public library which belongs to your hometown. That public library is not given any good ambience to you all. So in this context, I had I given some questions to all the librarians. Had I given some questions to them to assess the role of public libraries in meeting the needs of information of the users. In this context, some public librarians also can give some information on their own interest. Some public libraries not able to provide the complete information which the students or some public are asking some questions. So in this paper exposed to strategies, the planning and the policy of framework of unlock the potential of public libraries in India in 2047. I had a written introduction on this. So the Viksit Bharat 2047 is nothing but to completion or celebrating of our public libraries in 2047, or our celebrations to get freedom from the Britishers. 100 years, the centenary celebrations are started based on the Viksit Bharat 2047. I had a dream on public libraries. I am a researcher on public libraries. That is why I have more interest to develop the public library system. As you all know, as a library professionals, the public libraries had a great role to guard the independence of India. So in this Viksit Bharat context, the government of India has also taken some vision to develop all the aspects.
These critical things, you pass from your word, because these things is common and already out of 5 minutes.
Actually, what I am telling you now, what I am explaining was that the public library system is very bad in, or badly to tell that the public library system in India is in deathbed. That is why I had to awakening the all my professionals the importance of library, public library. We can also, as a library professional or educators, we can also initiate to develop the public libraries. So some of the people who are interested to give some contribution to develop the public libraries in your place, that is my intention to tell you everything in this introductory part. Thank you so much, sir. Shall I go? These are my objectives to do my this or to write my paper.
Please find this. Come to find this.
Okay. Just 5 days I would like to, can I read? Can I like to read? The public libraries can provide employment searching, in the sense all the users who are mainly the students or who are the explorer to get the information regarding the employment, and then public libraries can provide employment searching and services, resume writing, and public libraries provide information regarding the elections and public libraries policies of the nations. The public libraries also can disclose the nation builder. So it can develop some, the government of India has taken some policies and schemes for the society that can also displace. When we are comparing with the North American countries, that is Canada, that Canada can help to implement the all to invoke the government information to the people. And then recommendations are also, I had to put on this, to enhance the infrastructure and funding. So very less funding, as you know all that, in public library. And digital transformation. There is no digital or computer infrastructure in the public libraries. We have to provide. If the people who are working, we can develop our CSR facilities also. If you have any good interest on CSR, you can also provide some computers to your public libraries. And then the community development involvement. All the public libraries can involve all the development of the local community. And then staff training, there is a need. The staff training. Mostly the lack of the staff is also run by the public libraries. And the policy promotion. So,
conclude please, conclude.
Then, I would like to conclude my other things. Thank you, madam. And the public libraries have a potential to serve the strategic facilities of the knowledge, the oriented economy to the closing the technology gap, to promoting the continuous and the non-formal education, facilitating access to economic government and services, and to encouraging innovation and entrepreneurship via co-working spaces and the maker spaces, and encouraging civic engagement of the social inclusion, the sustainable financing strategies and development of tools for the library staff, a strong digital infrastructure and integrated policies for essential foundation for the achievements of the public libraries. With strategies and revitalization, the public libraries can significantly enhance India's socio-economic growth and to promote inclusive development by the I hope and we hope that 2047 it will be developed. And then the public libraries can present the proud figures of the Viksit Bharat, a nation where the knowledge is accessible to all. We hope in that. And innovation orientation from the grassroots and learning is genuinely perfection. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity to calibrate to the 4-5 and our producer Surendra Babu sir also. Thank you so much for the who are sitting in the dais to beg me.
Thank you, Mr. Srinivas. Your pain regarding public libraries is visible. Hope soon the public libraries will be developed. Hope so. And the second presentation I invite Mandira. Mandira? Yes. Her topic is a review of integrating AI chatbots into library services in higher education, opportunities and challenges. Mandira is
Good morning everyone. I am Mandira Vairagi, research scholar from RTMLU, Nagpur. Today I am going to present my topic is on a review of integrating AI chatbots into the library services in higher education, opportunities and challenges. First of all, I give a brief overview about my topic, that is the main study focus is in reviewing the integration of AI chatbots in higher education libraries, understanding implications for user experience, information retrieval and librarian role. The scope of the research are examining existing literature and the empirical studies, focus on generative AI tools like ChatGPT, Claude AI, Google Bard, etc. I highlighted the key benefits by using the chatbots into the library services as well as the challenges faced who are using those chatbots in their library services. Last of all, I give some outcome from my research topic, that is, provide insights for effective ethical chatbot implementation, suggest direction for future research and practice.
Mandirji, you have 4 to 5 minutes, no? Accordingly you present what content you want to present within 4 minutes.
Okay. Next of all, I unveiling the dimension of AI chatbots in library services. The use of chatbots in the libraries, the virtual benefits of using the virtual assistants are to round-the-clock support. Users can get the facilities 24/7 hours of the library different services. We can automate the frequently asked question responses, that is helpful for given the common questions answered automatically, as well as remote access support. Enhanced user engagement, virtual assistance boost interaction and reduces staff burden. It can improve the accessibility also. A chatbot is an artificial intelligence-driven software application designed to stimulate human conversation through text or voice interaction using natural language processing and machine learning. The key benefits of using the library chatbots: it can give the common queries in the library, that is, what is the library hours, borrowing rules, resource locations, etc. Assist with cataloging search and navigation of digital databases. Guide users in finding new resources and academic materials. Support research by recommending sources or tools. Help with account services like renewals, holds, and fines. Facilitate bookings for study rooms or events. Offer multilingual support where applicable. Next, I highlighted some of the pros and cons of AI chatbots usage. Already I discussed about the pros. The main cons, the main challenges are ethical concerns, means ethical concerns, data accuracy, implementation cost, and the data privacy. Privacy and data security are the main problem by using those chatbots. Libraries must ensure robust security measures and transparent data governance policies are in place to prevent data breaches or misuses. AI algorithms learn from the data they are trained on. If this data reflects existing societal biases or incomplete, the chatbot may inadvertently perpetuate discrimination. It can be the problem with transparency and accountability also. Many AI systems are often referred to as black boxes because their decision-making processes are not entirely understandable. This lack of transparency makes it difficult to identify and challenges biased outcomes. Loss of human connections and expertise. Misinformation and hallucination is another problem of using those types of chatbots. Implementation cost is also high to use those chatbots in the library. Next of all, I give some live example which libraries are using those chatbots in their library services. Like University of Pretoria Library, South Africa, they are using the Divi chatbot that is available 24/7 on the library website, supports multilingual queries. University of the Pipit using the Divi integrates with the library's digital catalog and learning management system. Maharashtra University Library, Thailand, using the ELISA, deployed by the university's Line Messenger channel and website. University of Oklahoma Libraries, USA, using the Alex. It embedded within the library homepage and available on mobile. North Carolina State University Libraries, USA, using EMA. Available through the library's website and connected to campus services. Those are some tools. I take some screenshots and share here. Last but not least, I discuss how to integrate AI chatbots effectively and ethically. First of all, we give some importance and focus on user experience and address the challenges, ensures accuracy, privacy, and ethical compliances. Plan for future research, identifies areas for improvement and innovation. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Mandira, for your nice presentation on AI chatbots. And the next presenter, I invite Dimple Gopi on her topic Intellectual Property Management in Healthcare Startups in Tirupati and the transformative role of libraries. Please, you have 5 minutes. Sit down your time, please.
இவங்க பண்ண பிரச்சனை என்ன தெரியுமா, அதை வந்து க்ரியேட் பண்ணி வைக்கணும். இந்த சீன் ஒன்று இருக்கலாம், அதில் வந்து இது மட்டும் இன்னொன்று சீன் இல்லை இது மாதிரி.
I represent Sri Venkateswara Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, Trivandrum. Trivandrum is the state capital of Kerala and also the abode of Lord Padmanabha Swami. My topic is intellectual property management in healthcare startups in Tirupati and the transformative role of libraries. Before I dwell into the topic, let me call your attention to two events that happened recently. That is, one was BBC suing Perplexity AI, which is a startup company. Perplexity AI was using chatbots, and to train the chatbots, they had used the BBC content. So this was a clear violation, that is innovation without making the or using the copyright. Without the copyright, they used the contents of BBC. Another one is a patent, that is a researcher, he went for a patent filing. So when he filed the patent, he was told that he couldn't file it because his research was already in the public domain. That is, the public came to know about his research. So he himself had given two papers or published two papers in reputed journals. But this was not to be. You shouldn't disclose your information before filing for a patent. So let me go into the introduction. IPR or intellectual property right safeguards innovation and enhances startup value. It strengthens investor confidence and access to funding. It is an investor magnet. IP assets include patents, trademarks, and technology transfer systems. And effective management of IP is what separates a $1 million idea that gets copied and fades away. The problem statement. The problem was that limited IP awareness among healthcare startups lead to weak protection and underuse of available support systems. The objectives included to identify key assets of healthcare startups, assess IP management strategies and challenges, evaluate awareness of government IP support, and explore how libraries can aid IP management. The methodology involved quantitative cross-sectional surveys. A structured questionnaire method was used using Google Forms. 43 healthcare startups in Tirupati was taken for the study, but only 36 responded with a response rate of 86%. The findings of the study was that patents and trademarks are the most utilized. This is a good thing because this is the base for any IP startup. There is a limited use of trade secrets and copyrights. This is not a good thing because all the healthcare startups use AI data services, etc. So the trade secrets and copyrights must
Wait,
be
so after
protected,
lunch.
which they are
After
not
lunch.
very much aware of.
And
And a few startups have common
set up.
IP systems
We can
or
set up.
conduct FTO analysis. FTO means freedom to operate. Before you start using the patent or before you start an innovation, you should start this FTO analysis of freedom to operate first. Whether you are infringing others' patent rights, etc., will be done in this FTO analysis. Then limited knowledge and use of government schemes. Most of the
Thank you, please. Come to conclusion.
Yes. There's no dedicated IT management manager or legal enforcement officer. Then the awareness exists, but strategic and legal gaps remain, and simplified process, expert guidance, and training are essential. Libraries can empower startups to protect and leverage innovation effectively. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity by INFLIBNET and the university for giving me such a chance to present my paper. Thank you.
Thank you, Dimple, for your nice presentation on the latest topic, that is healthcare startups. Next, I invite Mr. Sudarshan Rao. The topic will be, sir, Professor Sudarshan Rao, sir, knowledge democratization towards Viksit Bharat through open access, colleges and libraries. Thank you.
Sir, please, already we are late. You are the director, conference director. Already we are late. So, as much as I will ask you to try to finish this presentation.
A very good morning to all of you. And esteemed our eminent professionals around in this particular gathering and also on the dais. Our senior professor, Professor Manoj Kumar Verma ji, Professor Prashant Kumari madam from this university, and Dr. Nitesh Kumar Pandya, he is from NFSU from Gandhinagar, senior professional colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I thank the organizers for giving me a little slot for expressing my own ideas. I should be precise. I think that's what I would like to follow as well. While thanking the organizers, INFLIBNET, and you all for giving me an opportunity to be with you. Now, precisely what I would like to say is, the information and knowledge is needed for all of us in all our activities like decision making, problem solving, teaching, learning, research, innovation, many more things. We need it. Now, of course, followed by that, when we really need it, its access is a parameter that we have to take into consideration. The access and availability of the information is really going to help us in excellence in education on other areas like research, etc. Now, going back to the next issue is that the vision of Viksit Bharat and for it, for India to advance as a developed nation by 2047, we need to have the access to information. That's very important aspect, and it makes an essential component in Viksit Bharat arriving, like for us to arrive in that. Then followed by that, I just what would like to tell you is, speak before you is, open access is something which is really going to help us with an unrestricted access to information to all, irrespective of its legal, financial, geographical, and any more parameters are not there. People will be able to access information without all those things. And then, of course, this particular the open access is really help us not only for the equitable access to all the sections of people to really develop and come up, but it will help us to build the knowledge society and as well as knowledge economy as well. Then followed by that, what I would like to say is, now we have been talking, I think I am really going to talk something about open access, right? Now this open access, I just wanted to put a small, issue before you. But we have been many a time discussing and trying to learn that the OA movement has begun in the 21st century, early part of 20th century. Okay, but actually what really happened in this part of the country in Andhra Pradesh, okay, now we have really mooted this concept idea quite long ago in the early 19th century. We called it as in the Gandhalaya Vedam. Okay? So that's a kind of, in that particular document, Chelkamarti Lakshmi Narasimham Pantulu in 1914, in the first Andhra Pradesh Library Association conference, while presiding over the conference, he uttered this kind of, like the sun, light, the water and the air, how it is freely accessible to the people. Same is the case, the knowledge should also be available to the entire society and the people, and that really leads to the development and growth of the society of the nation. This was already there from that time. I just want to make a note here. Followed by that, I think we know that the Bethesda, Berlin, and at the same time what we can say, Budapest Conference and Open Access Movement, UNESCO scientific etc. Many things have really come, many from 2000, 2002 onwards, things have really come and we have been going on that. But what exactly I really would like to say here is, now that the OA movement, open access publishing the free public domain for access to all the people, has really been picked up the momentum, even though it began in the early part of the 21st century. Now what really happening is that in between 53% to 57% of the whole world's scholarly literature is now made available to all the people in the public domain, free of any kind of restrictions. This is the momentum building up. I foresee on this occasion, and to say that by probably a decade or so, maybe about 80% of our scholarly literature will come on to the open access domain for access for all the people. That will help the progress of our society. And so one of the things then of course, sir, I think one or two slides I just wanted to, sir, 3 minutes and stop it. 3 minutes, I will take more time. So,
meanwhile, one more project presentation is there. Please be ready after this. Yeah, commercial.
So this is open access, is anybody can really access it, download, print, share, copy, and many more things. I think when you index it, you can preserve it, and all those things are there. This is really going on. So I just mentioned about Gandhara Vedam that has really been, professed by Tirupati. Now what I really would like to say on this particular paper is that I just would like to demonstrate that the open access will help achieve the democratization of knowledge, the knowledge access to all. In turn, it's really going to help the Viksit Bharat, the vision what we are really been posting for India to really arrive. Followed by that, I just would like to make a point here that we have a clear and explicit role for the library professionals to take part in this movement of open access, to see that we really are the propagators, we should be the advocates of open access, so that our scholars and authors, we as well should really publish our own papers in the greater interest of society. We have to publish in open. This is what I really also would like to tell you. This is here is one particular slide. So the Web of Science was really saying that 53% of the literature is there. LSET is really talking that there are about 57% of literature scholarly literature in the open access domain. And this is slide I just want to say. So for all sudden reasons, only now 43% of the, for different, OA gold, OA green, high green, OA country diamond, or OA platinum, all these things, when you can put aside as one aggregated mass, the remaining closed access is only around 43%. I think we are really going to switch on because of so many mandates and policies are really coming up from different countries, including our India. This is one concept I just want to tell you to put before you, sir. Then of course, this is a kind of consistent growth is really going on. Now there are about 1,155 the OA mandates and policies making the scholars to publish their own scholarly works when it is purely funded by the government or the public life. Then of course followed by that we have got about 22,000 plus journals are available in the free domain. I think that is quite a good number of books are there in DOAB and Project Gutenberg and many more things are there. So then followed by this one slide and this is I'll put it now, DOAB etc. for understanding. Then of course, one aspect I really want to say that we have also in India quite a good number of OA policies are there. In 2014, the DS, Department of Science and Technology and Biotechnology, DST, the DB Open Access Policy mandate is there, and CSR mandates are there. Several mandates are already in place for us now. Then US White House OAS, Office of Science and Technology, OA policy for office is there. There are other European policies are there. These policies have been really helping us to go ahead to see that much more literature will really come into the open access domain. Okay, then of course I just want to say that there are quite a good number of challenges are there. The one that part of the open access is that the emergence of the predatory journals. There was the kind of non-standard, non-peer reviewed. Okay, then forgetting all these kind of journals are really encroached into the system and then create some problem. We have to see that we the information managers have to really alert our own professional communities to see that we are averse from going into the the creator journals and publishing them and getting no value for that. Right? That's one aspect. Then of course there are article costing charges, what normally we call, that's the kind of inbuilt mechanism as far as OEA gold is concerned. I'm not going into it. The authors or the sponsors or somebody has to really pay that. That's the kind of huge amount, several thousands you have to pay. And that's the kind of prohibitory aspect we will not be able to really go ahead. And there are other things are also there because okay, I just wanted to go much onto that. Now these barriers, I think they are really been, and honestly what really happening is at least in a country like ours, the marginalized people like SCs, SPs, then something like that, the transgenders and then other kinds of the weaker section of society are not in a position to have the access. We have to develop a mechanism to reach out to such kind of people as well. Okay, then of course I think that's what I really wanted to propose from this slide. We need to have a national library and information policy that will really help us to see that the information can really be made available to the entire country like that, so that we can deal with it. So this is what precisely I just wanted to do. I don't have much time, but anyway, thank you very much. You have given me quite a lot of time. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So now I request to Toby to present the play, the commercial.
So we have a surprise lucky draw also after this presentation. So please be with us.
Connect
We have video presentations of Orchid. So we are playing the video from commercial presenter Orchid.
Audio game. ஆமாம் இல்லை சவுண்ட் அங்கே செட்டிங்ஸில் மாத்திரா இது செட்டிங்ஸில் மாத்திரா அதுலேயே வந்துருக்கா செட்டிங்ஸை வர மாட்டேங்கிங்கனாவே வந்துருக்கா.
So some technical issues are there, so let's finish the session. And now I request Dr. Nicholas.
down.
1 minute.
Research is the center of everything that we do. If it doesn't benefit researchers in some way, it's not something we're particularly interested in pursuing.
That there is clearly no one solution to addressing scholarly integrity, and multiple people, organisations have a role to play. If we then look at how we think we can help at ORCID, and not just ORCID, with the other persistent identifier providers, we believe that the network of HITs, which links the key entities of research, the people, their institutions, their funders, their research outputs, having unique and ambiguous ways of identifying these objects are key to tracking and analysing the network of research, and enable things like the track record of researchers to be considered through looking at their previous works, their peer-reviewed contributions, their funding reports. The affiliations between the researchers and their institutions can be validated, which confers some degree of trust on researchers. And importantly, the networks of bad actors can be linked, visualized and analyzed, things like fake emails, citation rings, corrupt editors, guest editors, etc. They're easier to detect if they're unambiguously identified and can be linked. Trustworthiness of the data can be increased by layering on top of the self-assertions, the set of assertions made by trusted organizations. Researchers are always in full control of their ORCID records, and there's only two ways that data can get into the ORCID system, onto a particular record. The record holder can add it themselves, and you'll see that we've recently highlighted that in our UI with these little blue person icons next to any item that's been added by the person. The other way that data can get into a record is by a trusted ORCID member organization adding the data to the record, when they only do that with the permission of the researcher.
And as Chris said, some of it could be added by the researchers themselves, but validating information is actually even more useful in the context of research integrity. And this is the information that's added by the member systems. We call these trust markers. In the user interface we updated it last year to really try and pull this information out and make it a bit more visible with these green ticks. And since the very beginning of ORCID, we talked about a virtual circle and those about community trust network. What we've realised over time is that the level of trust in the record accumulates. So at the bare bones, you start the record you items yourself. But as you progress through your career and connect with other systems, you increase the level of trust present in your record.
We also believe that the ability to easily visualize the provenance of data in an ORCID record that Tom just described in great detail can really help over time too. Since now with the record summaries, it's easier for organizations to see the trust markers associated or not with data about them. It also might inspire a researcher who hasn't updated their record in a while to check into whether one of the organizations they're affiliated with is currently an ORCID member, or if they've integrated with the ORCID registry and they might choose to grant permissions to contribute data to the record. Eventually, we hope to see the overall growth of trust markers in the ORCID registry, which will mean that a vast majority of the data found in ORCID records has been contributed by organizations rather than required to be asserted by researchers themselves. Our largest contributor of trust markers by far, and you'll see this in a few minutes as well, is Crossref, and they offer an auto-update feature that researchers can enable that automatically updates their records at the time that their articles are published. So now that you've heard about how our community is helping to address the crisis of research integrity, what does this look like in our community? How do the trust markers help specifically? Who benefits from trust markers? Well, first and foremost, proliferation of trust markers helps researchers. Researchers are at the center of everything that we do. If it doesn't benefit researchers in some way, it's not something we're particularly interested in pursuing. To researchers, the promise of ORCID is that all the research information is accessible to them in their record to be used wherever they need it.
Now this commercial presentation is over. So in the session, I would like to invite Dr. Mukesh Andhra to give the report.
Thank you, Chair and Co-Chair of the session. In this session, technical session 7, we had total 4 paper presentations, 1 invited presentation and 2 commercial presentations. The first paper, the invited presentation was given by Professor S. Sri Venkateswara. He emphasized on sustainable development goals. His presentation, title of the presentation was Libraries as Enabler for Social and Equity and the Sustainable Development Goals. He emphasized and gave some points, 5 points that are related to the libraries, and he tried to correlate how the library can give the services and map it all the sustainable development goals. Initially said that we are not exactly relevant to all the topics, but in a way we are somewhere the library is directly or indirectly playing a role in sustainable development goals. So he gave some mapping of this, some goals, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11 and 17. These are more or less related to the libraries where library can contribute. And he has given some case studies for the marginalized people, national and international studies he explained. He has also given the information about the INFLIBNET stake on SDGs, and he emphasized that weightage to the indicators of SDGs in rankings is also considered. The second presentation was given by the Drillbit, commercial presentation. It was a commercial presentation related to the plagiarism detection tool. So it was given by Mr. Prasanna and his team. So he developed some EA related things implemented the EA related things in the Drillbit, and he explained what all offerings are there and what all features and functions are available in the Drillbit software. The next presentation was on the Viksit Bharat 2047, transforming public libraries into engines of knowledge and innovation, was given by Mr. Sri Venkateswara University. He and his team has nicely explained what are the problems in the public libraries, how public libraries are facing challenges and what all things are required. It was basically a questionnaire-based survey in some area of the Andhra Pradesh, and he gave some sort of ideas where we can improve the public library services, and he emphasized that in case we wanted to be a Viksit Bharat in the 2047, we must give priorities to the public libraries, and he's given some ideas where we can give the some good things to the libraries, what all things, what all infrastructures are required, how we can give and enhance the public library services is mentioned in the presentation. Another paper was presented by Mandira Bairagi, which was related to the integrating AI chatbots in the libraries. She mentioned about around-the-clock support of different things using AI chatbot. Where all, what all services we can implement using AI chatbot, she was listed everything, and what are the pros and cons she gave. In some universities at a national and global level where all these chatbots are implemented, some examples was given by her. The third presentation was intellectual property management in healthcare startups in Thiruvananthapuram and the transformative roles of libraries by Dimple Gopi. She gave some idea about startups and all, healthcare startups and all. This is also again a questionnaire-based survey where 43 startups and the medical health libraries were given the questionnaire, and around 36 people responded back to that. And it was also related to the how healthcare startups are working in the area of managing intellectual properties. The last paper was presented by Professor Sudarshan Rao, and the presentation title of the presentation was Knowledge Democratization towards Viksit Bharat. He emphasized on the open access movement, and in 1914 there was some conference in the Andhra Pradesh, and he gave that theme an entire, whatever is available to free, like air and food and everything is available. Same way, the scholarly communication should also be available to the citizens. That is what he described. And he gave some Granthalaya Vedam. We talked about Granthalaya Vedam. He also pointed out that around 53% to 57% scholarly communications are now in open access, and he assumed that in the another by end of this centenary, 2047, around 80% would be in open domain. So there is a consistent growth seen in the open access, and he also pointed out some of the policies that are available in existing in India and the abroad about open access policies. The last commercial presentation was through the video lecture of the ORCID, and representatives on the video explained how ORCID is helpful, how the persistent identifiers work for the mapping of research of the individual, and how the ORCID identifier is helpful in integrating all research work. Thank you.
This session now we are concluding and handing the session to Mr.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all the chairs and co-chairs. Yes, ma'am, please.
So I would like to thank Professor K. Surendra Babu Garu, the librarian in charge of our SV University, for giving me this wonderful opportunity to serve as co-chair along with Professor Manoj Kumar and Rapporteur General Mr. Dr. Pandya. Thank you very much. Especially this convention is very big asset to our SV University, Sri Venkateswara University. So I would like to congratulate Professor K. Surendra Babu Garu on this special occasion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for the smooth conduct of the session. Now, this time for the lucky draw winner, sir. May we have this opportunity to, I request you to, sir, please choose one for the lucky draw winner. I invite Drill Bit team for their lucky draw winner. Do we have Drill Bit team for announcing? Yes. Yes.
Shokia Rashid.
Shokia Rashid.
Huh?
Do we have Shokia Rashid, the winner? We may pick another one, sir. They are not available.
Dr. P. Chengaya. Huh?
Dr. P. Chengaya.
Suresh Kumar Misra. Suresh Kumar Misra. Sarvesh Kumar Misra. S.K. Misra. Coming. Yeah. Okay, good.
Big round of applause for the winner.
It's my pleasure to announce Dr. N. Harilakshmi. She is our student and scholar, scholar of Professor K. Sri Venkateswara.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Harilakshmi.
Give a big hand to the winner for the lucky draw from Dilbit. The winner is from IIT Allahabad, sir. Yes, congrats.
Reimagined. Kannan P.
Kannan, sir.
Lucky belong with
Congratulations to Kanan, sir. IIT Gandhinagar librarian. A big round of applause for sir.
Tejaswini. H. Tejaswini.
Tejaswini.
H. Tejaswini. Dr. D. Mukunda Naidu. SDGs University.
Dr. P. Naidu.
இல்லைண்ணா அது டைப் பண்ணணும் அது போராட பேசிட்டு இருக்காரு லேண்ட்ஸ்கேப்பில் இது பண்ணணும்ண்ணா அந்த பாத் பார்த்தா ஒருத்தரடா அது
Congrats to Dr. P. Naidu.
சைஸு
இல்லைண்ணா இதுண்ணா
1080 பெருசுண்ணா.
Her name is N. Harilakshmi.
பைத்தியம் இது எப்படி தெரியுமா நம்ம எம்இடியில் போடுற மாதிரி தான் இது 1180 பெரிய சைஸு டிவி சைஸு தெரியல ஆனால் அது சின்னதாக இருக்கும்ண்ணா. நான் தனியாக எடுப்பேண்ணா ஒரே சரி எனக்கு அந்த ஆப் அது ஆப் பேர்
Congratulations to all the winners.
ஆப் பேர் சொல்லு.
And thanks to the session chair and co-chair for smooth conduct of the session. So now I would request session chair Professor Manoj Kumar Verma sir, session co-chair Professor Prashanta Kumari ma'am, session reporter Nitesh Kumar Pandya to please felicitate our paper presenters and commercial presenters. So first I would like to call upon commercial presenter from Dilbit for their memento. Dilbit team, please collect your memento.
256,760. நான் சொல்கிறேன் அது கிடையாதுன்னு நீ அதுதான் அதுதான்ற அதான் என்ன பண்ணுறது.
All paper presenters also requested to please come forward on the dais. Srinivasa Rao Mupidi, Kumara Swami Reddy, Siva Sankar Kotapalli. All paper presenters, please move ahead. Srinivasa Rao. Our next presenters, Mandira Beragi, please come forward on stage. Ms. Mandira Beragi, Dr. Dimple Gopi, Dimple Gopi, and Dr. Sudarshan Rao sir. Mandira Bairagi, please. All paper presenters and commercial presenters, please be with us for a group photo also at last. Sudarshan Rao sir. Now I will request Dr. Surendra Babu sir, Organizing Secretary, to please felicitate our session chairs and co-chairs as a token of appreciation. I request Surendra Babu sir to please felicitate a memento to our session chair, Professor Manoj Kumar Verma sir.
அதுதான் இவன் தான்றான் வீட்டுக்கு நான் போகல இங்கே இருந்துருக்கேன் 24 இது ரெண்டுத்தையும் முடிச்சுட்டு போகிறேன் அப்படின்னு.
Please present a memento to session co-chair, Professor Prasanta Kumari ma'am.
லீவ் இல்லையா அப்படின்னு கேள்வி கேட்பாங்க. இப்போ இங்கே நாளைக்கு 2 செட்டப் அப்படியே கண்டினியூவாக இருந்துச்சுலண்ணா அதுக்கு அவன் 24 தான்.
Please present a memento to our co-chair, Dr. Nitesh Kumar Pandya.
அதுதான்
to our theme speaker, Professor Raghavan sir.
இல்லை அவன் போட்டான், அவன் போடட்டும். அண்ணா நகர் நான் கூட போகிறேன், அவன் போடட்டும்.
Thank you so much sir for doing the honors and for all the technical session chairs for the smooth conduct of the session. Now we are concluding this session. And sorry, we invite all please for a group photo. Sir, please. All paper presenters, please come forward. All paper presenters, please make it fast for a group photo.
Okay. First you check. No, the presentation is.
Wait. Check. The thing is, we check this. I'll go there. Start there. I'll tell you on that one.
Okay.
Is it that coming or not? Ready? Can you take some water bottle? Okay, sir.
Empty.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I have to make an announcement about our poster session A, which was scheduled in the next building. So, I request all the session chair and co-chair and rapporteur for our poster sessions to please come forward on stage for the felicitation. I request session chair Professor Shiva Raman, Professor DLIS, Annamala University, Tamil Nadu. Professor Shiva Raman for the poster session. Welcome, sir. Dr. A. Kishore, co-chair, Professor Dravidian University, Andhra Pradesh, and our session rapporteur, Sri Siva Shankar, Assistant Librarian, IIT Hyderabad, Sri Kimidi Siva Shankar. So we request you, sir, to please felicitate our poster presenters. Shimali C. All poster presenters, please come forward on stage.
நானும் எங்கள் வீட்டில் ஒரு 5-6 வருஷமாக கேட்டுருக்கேன். மாலை போடுறேன்.
Surujana Madhumesiti, Naresh Nayak Bakia, and Viranjaniya.
ஓகே. இது இன்னைக்கு காலைல ஃபோன் பண்ணாங்க, கோயிலுக்கு போயிட்டு வரும்போது ஐயப்பன் கோயிலுக்கு போயிட்டு வரேன் அப்படின்னு, மாலை போட்டு தான் வரும்போது அப்படின்னு. சரி போட்டுன்னு வந்துட்டாங்க. நானே ஒரு வாட்டி போட்டுருக்கேன். ஹலோ சொல்லுங்க ஜி.
Surujana Madhusamiti, Naresh Nayak, Viranjaniya, Kamaniya Ramu, Raju Swami Nayak,
செத்துருவே
Mayurakshi,
தூக்கம்
Professor Preeti Mahajan,
ஜாலியாக இருக்கா.
Sangeeta Naran, Professor Sangeeta Naran, Praveen Vishesh,
கொசு கடிக்குது. நாங்கள் வேறு என்ன பண்ணுறது? அந்த ஆள்
Shyambari Kumar, Dr. S.P. Singh.
இப்போ அது எதுக்கு காசு தருவாருன்னு தெரியல. காலேஜில் தராங்களாம். அவர் மட்டும் ஏசி ரூம் வைக்கிறாங்க. பாத்ரூம் கிடையாது. எங்கள் 10 பேருக்கு ஒரே பாத்ரூம், காமன் பாத்ரூம், 2 ரூமு. அவருக்கும் ஒரு ரூமில் ஒரு பாத்ரூம். Hello.
Mayurakshi and Professor Preeti Mahajan, do we have poster presenters? Sangeeta Naran, Praveen Vishesh.
அவர் என்னடானா பாத்ரூம் ஒரே பாத்ரூம் தான், அதெல்லாம் செம்ம இதாக இருக்குது.
Dr. Sangeeta Naran, Praveen Vishesh, Sirikala S,
ஆனால் நம்ம இன்னைக்கு போனால் தான் நாளைக்கு ஒரு நாள் லீவ் எடுத்துட்டு 27 என்ன பண்ணலாம்? இப்போ புக் பண்ணால் எப்போ வரும்? டிக்கெட்டா? இது அவங்க கேட்டு கிடையாது. அவன் அங்கே கீழ் திருப்பதியில் போயிருக்காங்க.
Annamari Rose, Srinivasan Rao, Nisha S. all you please collect
இவனை
jointly
ஃபோன்
so
பண்ணா
we will
அதுக்கப்புறம்
give you
எடுக்கவே
later.
மாட்டேறான்.
Please come forward.
வண்டிக்கு இது செத்துட்டானா தாண்டாங்களா
Yes.
7 மணிக்கா
Poster.
அவன் போகவே முடியாது எப்படியும். ஆனால் தீனா போனால் போய்ட்டு வரும். ஏன்னா இப்போ அவர் வண்டி எடுக்க தேவையில்ல சீக்கிரம்.
Thank
இப்போ
you
நான்
so much,
போயிடலாமா
sir, for
கோயிலுக்கு
doing the
போகலாமா?
honors. Now I will request Professor Panigiri sir from University of Calcutta.
எனக்கு அங்கே ப்ராசஸ் என்னன்னு தெரியல. யாரும் போனவங்க கிட்ட கேட்டோம்னா யாருமே நான் எங்க திருப்பதி கூட்டம் அதிகமாக இருந்ததுன்னா லாக் பண்ணி வச்சாங்க.
So Nisha, please select. So I would request Professor Panigiri sir from University of Calcutta to please felicitate our poster session chairs and co-chairs. So please felicitate our session chair, Professor Shiva Raman
நியூ
sir.
இயர்க்கு என்ன பண்ண போகிறோன்னு தெரியல. பாரதி ஓப்பனில் கேட்டுருக்கோம். எதுக்கு நியூ இயர் செலிப்ரேஷன் அதான் எங்கேன்னு கேட்குறேன்.
Session co-chair Dr. A. Kishore.
அது 20 இருக்குது. அதெல்லாம்
Session
என்ன
co-chair
போடுறது
Dr. Shiva sir,
நம்பர் போடுவாங்க.
Shiva Shankar.
3, 2, 1 கவுண்டவுன். அதெல்லாம் பெருசாக என்ன கேட்பாங்கடா இந்த பையன்.
Thank you so much sir for doing the honors. So now I have to make another announcement that our poster session B, parallel session, will also be conducted in the same building, South Asian East building. So all the chairs and co-chairs for the poster session B are requested to please join us for the next building. Dr. M. Vijay Kumar sir from Pondicherry University, Dr. Prashant Kumar Bahira sir from IIT Tirupati, Sri Ranjan Pradhan from INFLIBNET are requested to join us for the poster session B, parallel session. Now we are moving ahead with the technical session 8.
கண்ணங்கள் மாற மாட்டேங்குது. அதுதானே ஆமாண்ண என்ன கொடுத்துருந்தேன் 50யா 160 கம்மி பண்ணு 160 கம்மி பண்ணால் 700 640 இது ஃபுல்லாக தான் வரும். இங்கே மாற்றலாம். Not connected. No sir. சாப்பிடுங்க. என்ன இருக்கிறோம்
Session Co-Chair, Session Rapporteur, Dr. N. Kishore Babu, REI, NCERT, Mysuru, Karnataka. We welcome you, sir, to take your seat as a Session Rapporteur. I would also invite our team presenter, Professor Aditya Tirupati, sir, Professor DLISC, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, UP. We welcome you, sir. Please take your seat on the dais. I would like to introduce our session chair, Dr. Viksit Bharat is an accomplished library commercial science professional with over 23 years of academic and administrative experience in higher education institutions. He is presently serving as University Librarian Head, Library Commercial Science at Dr. Zakir Hussain Library, Jamia Millia Islamia, a Central University in Delhi. Since December 2023, Dr. Vikas S. Nikrali is an active member of several professional bodies and academic committees. He currently serves as governing board member INFLIBNET as an eminent librarian in India, convener INFLIBNET Jamia Millia Islamia, member board of studies Library Information Science and faculty of social sciences Jamia Millia Islamia, member academic council Jamia Millia Islamia, life member Indian Library Association, Vidarbha Library Association and Maharashtra University and College Library Association, Petron National Digital Library Club, Anjuman College of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur. Dr. Vikas S. Nikrali has published 40 research papers and has actively participated in over 70 national and international conferences, workshops, seminars, and training programs. He has also served as convener and organizing committee member for various academic and professional events across India. We welcome you, sir. Now let me introduce you all our session co-chair, Dr. Abhishek Kumar, a president awardee for his technical contribution towards national education policy in 2017 by the then Honorable President of India, Sri Pranab Mukherjee ji, is currently working as scientist E-Computer Science at INFLIBNET Centre. He has more than 19 years of experience in IT, exclusive of 2 years stint with Tech Mahindra, Mumbai as a software engineer. His current engagements include activities of Database Management Group, Software R&D E-Learning Ministry of Education Project, OMOS, E-Governance of UGC Schemes, ISBN, etc., along with several national projects from INFLIBNET Centre. He also received Open Education Award for Vidya Mitra by Open Education Consortium at Netherlands. Recently, he has been assigned the role of Project Director of the PMU of the project Sati, DTH TV and Web Platform, a project by the Ministry of Education. We welcome you, sir. Now let me introduce another dignitary with us, Dr. N. Kishore Babu, BSc, B.Ed, MLIC, UGC-NET and APSET, is currently serving as Assistant Librarian at Regional Institute of Education, Mysuru, a constituent institute of NCERT in New Delhi. He previously worked as a faculty in the Department of Library Information Science, SDG University, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. He completed 15 years of professional experience in different capacities such as college librarian and professional assistant in Geetham University and National Institute of Technology, Andhra Pradesh, NIT. He obtained MPhil from Annamalai University, Chidambaram, Tamil Nadu and PhD from Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati. He has published several articles in reputed journals and presented papers in national and international conferences, seminars. He has actively participated in more than 40 conference seminars, workshops, short-term courses, FDPs and professional training programs. He is a live member of many professional bodies like ISTE, ISLIC, ILA, APLA and CELS. We welcome you, sir. Now let me introduce you all our key speaker, Professor Aditya Tirupati. Professor Tirupati has over 25 years of experience in teaching and research in library information science. Currently, he works at Banaras Hindu University, where he headed the Department of Library Information Science for 2 terms. He has held various administrative positions and alumni of Indian Statistical Institute, has obtained his associateship in Documentation and Information Science (ADIS) from the Documentation Research and Training Centre DRTC Bangalore and a doctorate from Pune University, Pune. His areas of interest include digitization, digital libraries, digital preservation, information retrieval systems, and quality assurance for libraries, among others. He has more than 60 research publications in in various national and international journals and conferences, and 5 books and 4 edited volumes to his credit. He has contributed several chapters to MLIC, BLIC, PGD land courses of Indira Gandhi National Open University, University, New Delhi. He has travelled widely across India and abroad as a resource person to several conferences, seminars and workshops. He has been awarded the prestigious Gandhinagar Medal for his published research work. He has also been awarded as Best Young Teacher by the Indian Association of Special Libraries and Information Centers, ISIC. We welcome you, sir. Now I request the session chair to please start the proceedings.
I, Dr. Vikas Gandhinagar University Librarian, Dr. Zakir Hussain Library, Jamia Millia Islamia. I welcome all the participants and students, co-chairs, Professor Kumar, scientist, INFLIBNET Centre, young Kishore Babu sir, and Professor Aditya Tirupati sir, and all the presenters. I welcome all of you, and I would like to invite Professor Aditya Tirupati sir for their presentations. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Vikas. I will be talking about or sharing my experiences with the librarianship, what challenges we have and what competencies we really should look into in future. So why this is happening is, the whole environment or the global ecosystem is changing, and we can see the changes in our society in the form of change in demography in the cities, the climatic change, and so the community is changing. The community which is residing around us or the community we are serving. And talking about 2047, which is the core area of this conference, science and technology is going to be the key factor in all the basic needs of mankind now in coming years, and so will be in 2047. Coming to academic ecosystem, you see there has been change in the platform where we are producing our literature, and the outputs are also now it is coming in multimodal forms and formats. So whole ecosystem of the publishing industry has changed now, and this is the dynamic ecosystem with which we all have to sail through. So the crux of the problem or the difficulty is the whole world is revolving around the information. Our day-to-day activity is dependent on the data we are producing as well as consuming. So we have a lot of options for information, and because of the availability of information, so much amount of availability of information, we are dealing with information overload. And the biggest difficulty for us is misinformation. So these are basically the 5 facets, 6 facets I have pulled out, which are responsible for which are basically create difficulty because of information overload. So if we see the consumption of data, global consumption of data, it is expected that by this year end, we will be utilizing 175 zettabyte of data. Okay, and it's a huge amount of data. You can see how it has changed over a period of time from 2010 to 2025. Now here we have the challenge. We have the biggest challenge in the name of internet. Okay, because now users or the user community mostly for day-to-day needs and information needs, they go for internet and they use the online search tools or online resources. And the impact of it is, libraries are facing
in terms of reduced footprints in the library. So sometimes there are questions on the very existence of the librarianship or libraries. So I have looked the whole scenario into four important facets. One is political dimension, second one is economical dimension, of course social dimension and technological dimension, in which normally we all talk about technological dimensions, and least we touch the political dimensions and social dimensions. So anyway, when we look into, there are many social dimensions are there, facets are there, which has to be addressed in coming future. Now I feel that libraries are going to play a major role in that, particularly with equitable access of information, bringing out minor communities, their representation, their voices into public forum, and overall bringing out a social awareness and social well-being of the community it is serving with continuing education. And this all requires money. Okay, so whether you are opting for a tool or personally hiring the personals or creating infrastructure, money is very important. So as a library or as a librarians, we have to make our whole ecosystem somehow independent from our serving organization, which will bring us reputation with the community or the society, and it builds a trust among the community with the use of utilization of resources and services, whatever we have produced. Coming to technological dimensions, often I find the dilemma in the community whether to go for open source or to the priority softwares. I have done a bird's eye analysis, and you can see that investments are higher in proprietary softwares. But efforts, if you see, I feel it is more when you use with open source softwares. So individual efforts are more required in open source software, whereas if you want to, if you are going for proprietary software, you require to invest more resources. Here, artificial intelligence comes into picture, and why it has now leading the world is because of two important facets of AI, or you say the use of machines in our today's ecosystem. One is the increased storage capacity, and second one is the processing power of the machines. But again, the use of AI brings a lot of threats. We are seeing job cuts in many areas, and often I receive the questions about the future of librarianship also in AI area. Anyway, we will have to sail through it. And another important facet, or maybe in future we will be seeing the applications using blockchain technology. Though there are not many, but in near future, certainly we are going to see the use of blockchain technology, particularly when two or more parties are involved in any kind of negotiations using certain kind of protocols. So there are many areas where we will be seeing in future blockchain technology, but again I will have my own apprehension about how it will sustain or how it will be implemented. So coming to technology again, now there are two kinds of technologies we really need to look into. First one is core technology, which involves basically storage and processing capacity on a central position, and around it we require edge technologies, which is more towards creating services for our user community. So keeping all this in mind, I have listed these competencies which we have to build in our professional community. In fact, I must say that as a teacher also, we also have to look into towards building these communities among our students. But apart from IT skills, there are some skills which are interesting and we really need to work upon it. creating interpersonal skills, dealing with legal issues, okay, working with contemporary publishing environment or ecosystem, and conflict management. So these are really not, hardcore technical issues, but they involve studies with the community or the people you are serving with. So this all brings to one end of the Government of India's Mission Karmayogi project, which actually guides us on three important facets. One is the outer food, which we generate as a service and our users use. These are basically the tangible output of our librarianship or libraries. Besides, we have inner food, which includes our satisfaction once we serve our user community and they are happy with, and it at the end builds a trust and a joy between both as a professional and the user community. So when we are talking about Viksit Bharat and use of these technologies and this ecosystem, now the coming period of 1947, when we are talking about Viksit Bharat, things will be more, index based. Okay, so we will have to build a lot of indicators to evaluate our services, to evaluate our work, to evaluate the needs of our users, and mostly these all will have to have human-machine interface kind of things or the services we have to build up. So coming to creating the reputation of the librarianship, what we are going through now, we are on a crossroad, I always feel. We have to again re-establish the impression or a kind of prestige of the profession in coming future with the user community we are serving them. With these words, I thank the chair for giving me an opportunity. I thank Professor Devika P. Madali, Director INFLIBNET, for giving me an opportunity to share my experiences with this august gathering. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Professor Aditya Tirupati sir, for your nice presentation, and you cover all the topics related to your presentations. And I would like to invite Viksit Kumar sir to all further proceedings. Please sir, continue.
Thank you sir. So now in this session there are 4 paper presentations. The first one is by Dhruv Kumar Tamrekar. Is it present? Can you please start? It's about research support services in Central Universities or Library of North India and analytical studies.
Very good afternoon to all the esteemed dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I am Dhruv Kumar Tamrekar, research scholar at the Department of Library Information Science, Bhimrao Ambedkar University. It's my privilege to present my study titled Research Support Services in the Central Libraries of North India. This work examines how effectively Central Universities libraries are supporting research and the contemporary academic environment. Research support services or RSS are essential tools and services that guide researchers through every stage of the research process, whether it's literature review, report writing, reference management, and many more. In today's academic ecosystem, libraries are not just storehouses of information, they are catalysts of research productivity and integrity. In earlier decades, RSS was limited to physical resources and manual guidance. With the evolution of ICT, the range of RSS has expanded dramatically. However, with the digital transformation, services such as plagiarism detection, institutional repositories, writing tools, citation managers, and remote access have become essential for researchers. Today, modern libraries must ensure access to advanced tools that help researchers find emerging domains and enable efficient and ethical research. This is a list of all the central universities situated in the North India region that were selected for the study. A basic sampling was applied and the data was collected by observing each university's official library website in May 2025. The study was conducted to fulfill the following objectives: to evaluate the distribution of research support services, to rank the universities, to identify popular writing and reference management software tools, and to track the adoption of library apps. The study follows a descriptive research design and a content analysis method. Each selected library website was evaluated by using predefined parameters as mentioned in Table 2. A 5-point rating scale was prepared, assigning 1 point for each available service with a maximum possible score of 9 as mentioned in Table 3. Universities were ranked according to their total score. The first chart shows the distribution of different research support services on the library websites. It is clearly shown that anti-plagiarism tools, open access archives, ONOs, and e-journals are the most widely available services. Writing assistance tools and reference management tools are comparatively less adopted, and only a few universities provide library apps. The second chart shows the university rankings. JNU and NTU scored excellently, while a bunch of universities fall under the good category. The Central University of Rajasthan performed a moderate level. RG and AU ranked the lowest with minimal RSS availability. Only 10 out of 19 libraries provided writing assistant tools like Grammarly and Quillbot. Grammarly is the most popular writing assistant tool used by 7 universities. The following chart shows the reference management tools availability and subscribed reference management tools. And this slide shows the anti-plagiarism tools that are provided by the selected universities. As we can see, the exhibit is most subscribed anti-plagiarism tool. And this chart shows the other research support services that are given by the university libraries. Central University libraries in North India strongly provide core digital resources such as anti-plagiarism tools, open access archives, ONOs, and e-journals. However, essential research enabling services such as writing assistance tools, management software, institutional repositories, and library apps are limited and unevenly implemented. JNU and DU perform exceptionally well, while other universities fall under the good category and few show weak support. The finding shows that research support services are not just about the access to information but about enabling researchers through technology-driven platforms that ensure accuracy, integrity, and convenience. For universities seeking to enhance their research culture, investing in advanced RSS is no longer optional. It's a fundamental requirement for academic excellence. These are the study recommendations that can help universities enhance their research support services. Libraries should get sufficient funding to subscribe to more RSS according to user demand. All the universities, even those not included in the study, must subscribe to the writing assistance and reference management tools to enhance the research productivity of the scholars. Libraries should organize user education programs and workshops to maximize the utility of research support services. Libraries should provide step-by-step user guide and a real-time user support services about RSS on the library website. Library apps should be developed to maximize the library services, and libraries should use chatbot to look at various services and tools on the library website. These are the references.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar. So, next presenter is by Jayasri Patra, along with the co-author Pritish Chandra Bal and Suvarna Kumar. So his paper is on a smart library and maker space in school and college libraries. Innovation challenges and their role in empowering Viksit Bharat to the focus.
Good afternoon everyone. This is Viksit Research Scholar PhD from Gandhinagar University. I am going to present my paper on smart libraries and maker spaces in school and college libraries, innovations, challenges and their role in empowering a Viksit Bharat 2047. The innovation part, based on specifically India's education system, continues to face deep urban, rural and socio-economic disparities, especially in access to digital infrastructure and modern learning tools. Where national initiatives such as the NP 2020 is concerned, Digital India and Viksit Bharat 2047 emphasizes technology, integration, education and equitable access to digital literacy for all learners. Whether the study investigates the implementation, usage and challenges of smart libraries and makerspaces in Kolkata schools and colleges, it offers insights in advanced, inclusive, technology-driven education in India. The study set forth a few objectives. The objectives are to examine the current status and extent of implementation of smart library systems and makerspaces in school and college libraries in the Kolkata region, to compare the adoption, accessibility and integration of smart technologies between school and college libraries, identifying key innovations and gaps, to assess the challenges, training needs and institutional support required to effectively utilize smart libraries and makerspaces in advancing the goal of Viksit Bharat 2047. In the methodology part, this study adopted a descriptive survey research method mixed method approach to analyze smart library and makerspace implementation. A purposive sampling technique was used to include participants with direct experience in library and educational technology services. The research was conducted in urban and semi-urban schools and colleges across the Kolkata region, ensuring diversity in institutional types. The sample size comprised a little 50 respondents, 30 from schools and 20 from colleges, including librarians, teachers, IT staffs, administrators, students and research scholars. The first chart of institutional and demographic profile of respondents are divided into variables, where I have already told the institutions are school and colleges, but these are taken of government, private and semi-rural. Location was urban and semi-urban, and the sampling for the variables are taken, these are of less than 5 years, 5 to 10 years or 14 to 20 years. This one, the chart of status of smart library implementation, which provides clear visual comparison between schools and colleges regarding their adoption of smart library systems. Now this one is the makerspace ATL or STEM lab implementation in school and colleges. Among the 30 schools surveyed, 9, that means 30% reported having established a makerspace, where the 20% are in the planning phase and 50% have no such facility. In contrast of the 20 colleges surveyed, only 4, that means 20% have implemented makerspaces, 6 colleges, that means 30% are in the planning stage and 50%, that means 10 colleges have not taken any initiative in this direction. But the main thing is that the schools are comparatively more active in planning or establishing innovation labs. This may be attributed to national initiatives such as the Auto Innovation Mission, which primarily targets schools ecosystem. Next one, this is the library integration, student engagement and institutional challenges. Here these charts highlight significant gaps in the implementation of smart libraries across 50 institutions. This is the perceptions and institutional needs. In this chart, it illustrates institutional perceptions regarding smart libraries and makerspaces in the context of Viksit Bharat 2047. The next one illustrates respondents' awareness of smart libraries and makerspaces, their training backgrounds and preferences for future capacity building. This is the part of where I have done the chi-square test, and from there I have done the data to determine whether there is a statistically significant association between the type of institution and the implementation status of smart library systems and makerspace ATL facilities. Here, the study indicates that both schools and colleges face similar levels of implementation. suggesting that infrastructure and resource-related barriers are uniformly distributed. The findings highlight the need for systematic policy-level implementation interventions rather than institution-specific approaches to advance smart education in alignment with Viksit Bharat 2047 mission. Now the findings is very clear after all these slides. Still, 62% of institutions have fully implemented smart libraries with college, slightly ahead, though not statistically significant. Only 26% have established makerspaces, auto tinkering labs, while 24% plan future implementation. 35.3% respondents expressed the need for training in operating smart tools, especially in makerspaces. 36% reported full integration of the library with the academic curriculum, while 64% reported only partial integration. Only 16% of institutions have partnerships with government or NGOs for support, indicating missed collaboration opportunities. Major barriers include lack of funding and technical staff, along with outdated infrastructure and inadequate training. 100% of respondents agreed that smart libraries and makerspaces are essential to realize the Viksit Bharat 2047 mission. This study offers important implications for multiple stakeholders, where students develop their digital literacy, creativity and experiential learning, preparing themselves for future-ready careers. For faculty, they have expertise themselves in innovation, pedagogy, research and interdisciplinary collaboration. Librarians shift from custodians of collections to facilitators of technology-driven user-centered services. The recommendation, they are mandate and fund makerspace setups to UGC, ICT and NITI Aayog support. We need to promote public-private partnerships for infrastructure training and resource sharing. We need to conduct longitudinal and comparative studies to evaluate impact and stakeholder perceptions. In the conclusion, smart libraries show moderate adoption while makerspace remain limited, with similar infrastructural challenges across schools and colleges. Respondents recognize the transformative potential of these innovations towards achieving the Viksit Bharat 2047 vision. The study emphasizes that Indian institutions often under-prioritize libraries as innovation hubs despite growing adoption. It calls for systematic investment, policy support and capacity building to reposition libraries at the core of 21st century education. Thank you.
Thank you so much. At last, so the next one by Sumain Chakravarti and Manoj Kumar Varma. Is that there present? Yeah. So this presentation is on tracking the evaluation of research themes in Caliber Conference, a topic modeling approach using LDA.
We try to map the caliber papers. This is the 14. So last 5 calibers, the paper we collected from the internet DSpace databases, and we analyzed the topic, which topic was covered during last 5 calibers. So see, library and information science is a dynamic and evolving the discipline that adopt to technological and societal changes with the time. The academic conferences play a vital role in shaping innovation and setting the research directions. The Caliber Conference, organized by INFLIBNET, is one of the India's premier platforms for the LIS researchers to disseminate the new ideas, investigation and research. The present study focuses about the understanding how the research team evolved across the Caliber editions and provide a valuable insight into the progress of the LIS scholarly in India. The study implies the topic modeling to trace the thematic evaluation of the Caliber paper from the 2013 to 2022 Caliber. So about the caliber, everybody will know. I am skipping this slide. I will know every alternate years. Caliber was organized by the INFLIBNET Centre, and this is the 14th caliber. And objective of the study is to identify the topic, identify the top 20 research topics presented in the 5 calibers before from 2013 to 2013, 15, 17, 19 and 22 using the topic modeling approach to analyze the year-wise evaluation and frequency of the topics in the Doge conferences using the topic modeling and visualize the topic-wise trend, the caliber conferences during the selected time frame. So this methodology, total I have now the last 5 conferences, 251 full text paper was published by the caliber, INFLIBNET, and from the institutional repository, INFLIBNET institutional repository, we download these papers, then we use the Python for extract the data and the analysis, and finally the table and graph we will present our data. So this was the key topic identified, open access and academic publication, then research data and repositories, library, user services, information retrieval, information security and management, legal information, digital library and technology, use of library resources, college library and accreditation, e-learning and MOOCs, technology enhancing the library, and some more topics. These are the more topic is there. Then what the emerging topic, technology enhancing the library services, 11 topic was covered in the caliber. Then topic resources in consortium, 19 topic was covered. Then consistent topic during last 5 calibers is open access and academic publishing. It is top 1 number. Then use of the library resources, total 8 topic was covered. And declining topic, open learning resources and services. These are the declining topic. Means among first few caliber it was in the up position. Then after that the trend is down. Then heat map of the topic required by the year. The heat map illustrates that distribution and intensity of the research topic across the 5 caliber editions. The dark shade represent the higher topic frequency. Lighter shade indicate the less topic focus, and visualization demonstrate a clear thematic shift towards the digital transformation and technology integration to the library research. Finding and discussion, the caliber conferences reflect the evaluation of the LIS research in India over the last decades. Research focus has gradually shifted from the traditional library operation to the technology-driven and digital services. Most prominent theme, open access, publishing, technology enhance the library services and bibliometric study. Then interconnectedness to the topic indicate interdisciplinary research trend. Finding reveals growing the interest of the digital repository, research data management and open access initiative. And thematic overlap show the collaboration between the education, technology and information science. So these are the conclusion, and thank you so much for giving me time and present this paper based in the caliber, based on the caliber conclusion, last 10 years, 5 years. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bharat. So our next presenter is Subhasri Sindar, Dhanpad, Sweta and Vinesh Kumar. So our topic is on how to do Indian research data repositories contribute to open data, a policy perspective based on RFC data registry.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I am Siddha Dhanpad, a faculty and a research scholar at Central University of Haryana. I'm standing before you to present our paper on how Indian research data repositories contribute to open data, a policy perspective based on RFC data. So So this is a co-authored paper with my co-scholar Shweta and my supervisor Professor Dinesh Kumar Gupta. So to start my presentation, I would like to start it with a statement by the famous personality, the father of the WWW, the World Wide Web, says data is a precious thing and will last longer than the systems themselves. So every second, every minute, we are producing huge amount of data, and such data gets lost in between or during the process. So let's see the objectives of the study. The first objective of our study is to find research data repositories. Those are indexed in India, indexed from India in RFE data with funding obligation of the institution and the general overview. To find policy and terms related to database access of the RDRs, find the access and restriction policies and terms of the RDRs, to identify the types of the content uploaded in the RDRs, to discuss the issues and challenges with the policies and terms related to the RDRs. The methodology part says that we first try to extract or find the repositories. Those are indexed from India by browsing by country option. At first we found 69 RDRs. Those are indexed from India. Right now it is 70. So it was done in 28th of May 2025. So at first we got 69 repositories. After that we applied another filtering option, that is funding obligation of the institutions, and we found 36 repositories for our analysis, and we exported the data, not exported but manually filled the data in an Excel sheet for the further analysis. So the general overview part says 97% of the repositories provide some form of license information. That is, what kind of information related to the licensing, access and other areas they are giving. 83% prefer open access supporting the broader goals of open science. Surprisingly, none of the repository provide details on certificates or standards, exposing a significant policy gap. This is very important. The repositories which are indexed from other countries are providing the certification and standards icon, you can say, for like better understand how these repositories are functioning. But from India, the repositories which are indexed are not at all providing such information. I would like to talk about the next slide, that is policies. We found that 83% have some policy documentation, mainly related to data sharing, accessibility, privacy, terms of use, open access, and quality policy. And 6 repositories lack any policy information. That is, 30 repositories are providing some information about the policy, but 6 repositories are not at all providing any information related to the policy documents. So when we talk about database access types and licenses, we found that 89% of the repositories are supporting open access to databases. A few have restricted or closed access. Only 3 repositories clearly specify the...
Control within 2 minutes. It's a limited time.
Yes, and some require user registration, adding a layer of access control. So type of access to such research data, it is little peculiar. You can see from the Venn diagram. Most of the repositories or all the repositories are providing more than one type of access to the research data. These are mainly 4 access were found, that is open, closed, restricted and embargoed access. So the next slide talks about the data access restriction, where 38% of the RDRs use registration, that the users needs to register themselves to access such type of data, and some repositories continue with the older format, that is written concept. That was mentioned in the schema 3.0 given by INFLIBNET database, and the data license types, there are various type of data license types were found, out of which I will be talking about like OGL, CC, Creative Commons, public domain and copyrights licensing terms. There are multiple types of content types. There are multiple content types were found in these research data repositories, that is 14. And the most common, or you can say most used research data type is scientific and statistical data formats. And the least used one is software application and network-based data. So when we see that, when we explored the data upload types, we found that 23 RDRs are providing restricted access or restricted upload of data, which is the highest, and the lowest, only one, that is Krishi knowledge-based resource information system hub for innovation in agriculture, is offering open upload of data. The data upload restriction and license to research data, here we found that only 4 RDRs are providing any information about licenses. Others are not at all providing any information related to it. And regarding the conclusion, I would say that out of 36 repositories, only 29 are active and others are inactive. And there is an absence of uniformity in the policy documentation naming, which can create confusion among users to understand it, and also to standardize, transparent and consistently update the RDR policies will enhance repository utility and support global collaboration. So for this, strengthening policies, licensing clarity and standard compliance will significantly boost India's visibility and reliability in the open data ecosystem. So this is our call. So that's it from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So our next is the commercial presentation by Viksit.
Hello, sir. Hello. I request to you, we have limited time, so please conclude your presentation within 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Is it coming? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I think समय कम होने के कारण I think I will request sir to give me 5 minutes. Basically, HCL is an organization under Ministry of Education. We are a mini Ratna PSU and work primarily to drive the whole ecosystem under Ministry of Education. So this was a platform given to us to showcase what we can help you in your, at the university level, at the research level, and how we can enable you overall in your organization so that we can collaborate with you. That's the whole objective. So basically I'll focus on what EDSIL does. EDSIL is a part of Ministry of Education which focuses primarily on digital education services, and also we focus around overseas education. Suppose the program Study in India, if we wanted to bring students out into the India, that's the mandate which has been given by the Ministry of Education to EDSIL. So we focus and run that program through our overseas education services. Then there is an important vertical which is online testing and assessment. So this vertical primarily deals with the recruitment, and we have advisory services. I don't know how many people know about advisory services. Most of the universities, most of the IITs, IIMs which have been set up in the country are being DPR by the EDSIL. So I don't know how many people know about in this room, but that's the background of EDSIL. So today we will be focusing only on one slide which I wanted to cover, while we have a lot of to discuss, but I'll try to see how much we can engage with you. So we as an EDSIL, as an organization, we work both school education and higher education. Primarily the Joint Secretary Sri Venkateswara is the Managing Director of EDSIL, and he drives a lot of initiatives with respect to adoption and implementation of national education policy in higher education, and we try to make that story successful either through digital education, media, or through our advisory services. That's what we primarily focus into this. So we are into smart classroom, we are into higher education, whether you want a university management system or cloud services. Now currently we are setting Center of Excellence in AI also with various institutions across the country. So we provide these type of solution and services, and we would be happy to collaborate with you. We also work with school education with respect to Vidya Samisha Camp, so that this is the initiative by Ministry of Education to know what is the whole ecosystem of education in the school. And also we have a multimedia content coverage, that is what we focus on to this. So in respect to your need, I mean there are a lot of things, but I wanted to cover only the which is very relevant to this is e-content digitization and e-library, which is an immersive learning, and the EDSIL has been focusing whether your portal through content which is coming from Swayam or Diksha. We enable that, and we enable the AI in terms of those things, provided we also give AR VR content which is required and which is a need of hour, and we also give solutions around videos, modules and content that has to be developed in your own languages. In many languages, almost 12 languages, we can create and give those contents to you. So that's very relevant for you. There are n number of activities that we do, but I want you to keep my presentation very short. Maybe I think if somebody wants to have any questions around it, I'll be more than happy, but that's the thing. There are cloud services we offer. We have been giving it to the UGC and all, and why we require, because cloud services most of the time people face in getting the cloud services from the vendor, but if you come to EDSIL, being a part of Ministry of Education, we can enable you within the next 7 days, your services will be live. That's what we can assure you out here, and that's what we provide into this. Similarly, we have AI Center of Excellence, which we are making it. The team out here, we have a lot of experts who can help you out to understand what is your requirement and build a complete solution in and around your requirement. And that's all from my side. If you have any questions, we'll be more than happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentations. I would like to invite Dr. Young Kishore Babu, sir, for analyzing this session presentation. Please, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. In this session, technical session 8, here they are presented one invited talk on 5 technical papers, while invited presentation by Professor Tirupati, DLIS, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. In his thank you sir. In his presentation, sir has highlighted the role of science and technology makes key role in society, and also highlighted socio-economical dimensions of information society resources, and also how technology threats the AI in IT technology also sir has mentioned. Thank you sir. And also another mission Karma Yogi, how it will be useful for Viksit Bharat out of contest, how we can help more. It is also sir has mentioned in this invited tag. Thank you sir. And coming to the technical paper 1, Dhruv Kumar Tamarakar has presented, research scholar, presented his research paper on smart libraries and maker spaces in schools and college libraries. Right now, we are thinking all about maker spaces and innovations. So, how it is useful and how important that it is in school libraries, he has mentioned in his paper. For this paper, he has taken 9 states to take for his study among 21 central universities. Thank you for your presentation, well presentation. And next paper, Pratish Chandrapal, research scholar, has presented his paper on tracking the evolution of research teams in In third paper, Manoj Kumar Verma has presented tracking the evaluation of research teams in caliber conferences. When in 2013 caliber has started, how it has came into up to 14. Right now we are conducting 14th caliber. How it has transformed and research areas came into existence. Sir has presented that one. And fifth paper presented by Sushi Snigdha Danpat. In this paper, our country's position in the data repositories and stressed to make a specific policy on research data repositories and uniformity of research data repository. Thank you for presentation. And finally, EDSIL has EDSIL partners of commercial presentation presented one presentation on digital education services by EDSIL. Thank you all the presenters. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Final conclude remarks about this session. Respected Honorable Director of INFLIBNET, Professor Gandhinagar, respected Professor Jagdeep Arora sir, Conference Director Professor Sudarshan Rao, Dr. R. Sivakaran, Dr. Dimple Patel, respected all dignitaries present, honored guests, and today's sessional co-chair, Dr. Abhishek Kumar and Dr. M. Kishore Babu sir. And my dear colleagues, good afternoon, all of you. Thank you all the respected presenters, delegates and participants for making this session truly meaningful and insightful. This research paper presented today have highlighted significant development in research support service, smart libraries, data repositories, and emerging trends shaping the futures of library and information science in India. Your contribution reflects a strong commitment towards advancing knowledge systems and supporting the national visions of Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047. I sincerely appreciate the excellent support from my co-chair, Dr. Abhishek Kumar, and Dr. M. Kishore Babu for their dedicated coordination. The rich discussion in innovative ideas shared in this session will undoubtedly inspire us to rethink, redesign, and strengthen our libraries for the coming decades. Today, I would like to share my views regarding the themes of this conference, Caliber Convention 2025, Democratizing Knowledge toward Viksit Bharat. Library 2047, Democratizing Knowledge toward the Viksit Bharat, meaning Library 2047, Democratic Knowledge toward the Developed India or the Amrit Kal toward Developed India. Friends, we are in India's Amrit Kal. The period is when our nation will celebrate 100 years of independence. The goal of this period is clear, building developments in India, but the question is, what will be the foundations of a developed India? The answer is only one: knowledge. Because knowledge is the power that empowers the individual society, and the nation and libraries have a responsibility to make this knowledge equally available to all. We must democratize knowledge. Democratize knowledge means ensure equal access to knowledge for every person, every class, and every region. This means that knowledge should become the right of all, not the property of a few. Even today, millions of people in our country lack access to quality information, digital resources, and education. The vision of Library 2047 aims to eliminate this inequality, where every village, every city, and every person has equal access to knowledge. We must create a new library of the future, Library 2047. The library of 2047 will not be limited of book salvage. It will be digital, inclusive, and innovative. Some key features of future library will be all the libraries connected to a national digital network so that any citizen can access any books or information. Artificial intelligence-based library will understand users' needs and provide accurate information and resources. For rural India, there will be a voice command-based library services in local languages so that English will not become a barrier to knowledge. Libraries will not only be a learning center, but also community hub of innovation and collaboration, where students, farmers, entrepreneurs, and women will come together to learn and reach. Eco-friendly solar-powered libraries will be symbols of the sustainable development. The role of libraries in this direction will be multifaceted, and we all must fulfill them, such as we must work on the education equality, as the libraries can bridge the knowledge gap between rural and urban students. We must promote digital empowerment, as digital library will make India self-reliant in the information age. We must focus on research and innovation, where libraries will play a vital role in providing world-class resources to research and innovators. Cultural preservation, our priority should also be that future libraries digitally preserve Indian language, folk language,
Pradesh. And we must provide equal opportunity to everyone, as the object of the library 2047 is to ensure that no Indian is left behind in the knowledge revolution. The government of India is already making knowledge free and accessible through initiatives like the National Digital Library, INFLIBNET and DELNET. In future, under the Library 2047 mission, Digital Knowledge Center can be established in every district, every block and every panchayat. This mission is directly linked to India's Digital India, Skill India and Viksit Bharat 2047 vision. The journey will certainly not be easy. However, we hope to achieve this goal through vigorous effort and achieve our goals. Digital library, public-private partnerships and community participation remains that in 2047. Every citizen of India, regardless of region or language, will have access to the world-based information with just one click. Every village will have a knowledge center, every home will have a digital library. I am very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji for his visionary and dynamic leadership and his mission of Viksit Bharat 2047. His guidance and dedication continues to inspire us. मैं चाहता हूँ हर पुस्तकालय विकास का प्रकाश स्तंभ बने, हर पुस्तकालय विकास का प्रकाश स्तंभ बने, हर नागरिक ज्ञान का वाहक बने और भारत दुनिया का ज्ञान अग्रणी बने। इस आशावाद के साथ ये मशाले चल पड़े हैं लोग मेरे देश के, ये मशाले चल पड़े हैं लोग मेरे देश के, अब अंधेरा जीत लेंगे लोग मेरे देश के। पूछते थे झोपड़े और पूछते थे लोग भी, अब तलक डूबते रहेंगे लोग मेरे गांव के, अब अंधेरा जीत लेंगे लोग मेरे देश के, अब अंधेरा जीत लेंगे लोग मेरे देश के। आयोजकों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ मुझे यहाँ बुलाया इसलिए, और आप सभी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, आपने मुझे सुना, और सभी ऑर्गेनाइजर्स को धन्यवाद देते हुए मैं अपने आप को यही रोकता हूँ, आप सबको सादर प्रणाम करता हूँ, मेरा प्रणाम स्वीकार। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir, for your concluding remarks. Now we have another special lucky draw winner announcement now. So I would request our former director, Dr. Jagdish Arora sir, and Prasidappa sir, D. Singh sir, and our honorable director, Professor Devika Madali madam, to please pick a chip for our lucky draw winner from I Group India Private Limited. Chadda sir also, please join sir.
Dr. E. Sudhakar.
Another please speak. If Sudhakar sir is here, please come forward. Dr. Sudhakar, ma'am, he is here. Thank you, sir and ma'am, for choosing the winner, and congratulations to the winner. Now I request all the paper presenters, please come forward hurriedly for receiving your mementos, and I request chairs and co-chair and secretary to please present the memento to all paper presenters for this session. Dhruv Kumar Tamarkar, Sanjay Sraf, Jayashri Patra, Pratish Chandra Bai, Subir Chakravarti, Manoj Kumar Verma sir, Sushri Srinanda, Dhanpat, Shweta, please come forward. Dhruv Kumar Tamarkar, please. And our commercial presenter also from Excel, please come forward and receive your memento. Prachi, Jayashree Patra, all please come forward and receive your mementos. And all visitors, please be here for a group photo. Commercial presenter from Excel. Manoj Kumar Verma sir, please receive your memento. All please join for a group photo. Now I request and invite Professor Sudarshan Rao sir, Conference Director, please felicitate our technical session chair, co-chair and rapporteur and invited speaker with a memento. Professor Sudarshan Rao sir, please present memento to our session chair, Dr. Vikas Sitaramji Nagrale sir.
பாஸ் எல்லாம் சொல்லிட்டு போறாங்க இங்க என்ன போட்டுக்கணும்.
Please present a memento to our session co-chair Dr. Abhishek Kumar sir. To our session co-chair Dr. M. Kishore Babu sir. And to our invited speaker, Professor Aditya Tirupati sir.
சென்னை ஃபுல்லா மழை போல.
Thank you so much sir for doing the honors and for concluding this technical session 8. Now we are moving ahead with our panel discussion 2 on the topic role of libraries in driving the research information ecosystem from data stewardship to research support services. So we are just arranging and we are going ahead with our panel discussion 2. So in between I would also like to invite our poster session, parallel session B. So I would request and invite poster session B, session chair Dr. M. Vijay Kumar sir, University Librarian, Pondicherry University, Pondicherry, to please come on stage sir. Session co-chair Dr. Prashant Kumar Behera, Deputy Librarian, IIT Tirupati, to please come forward on stage sir. Session reporter Sri Dinesh Ranjan Pradhan, Scientist D, Library Science, INFLIBNET Centre, Gandhinagar, Gujarat, to please come forward on stage sir. And I would request and invite Dr. D.V. Singh sir. Dr. D.V. Singh sir, please come forward for felicitating our poster session chair and co-chairs. So I would request Professor D.V. Singh sir to please felicitate our poster session chair, Dr. M. Vijay Kumar. Please present a memento to our session co-chair, Dr. Prashant Kumar Bahira. To our poster session co-chair, Sri Dinesh Ranjan. Thank you so much, sir, for doing the honors. Poster presenters already collected their mementos. Now we are moving ahead with our panel discussion 2. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are moving ahead with our panel discussion 2. So for panel discussion 2, let me take this opportunity to invite our session chair, panel session chair, Dr. Ravindra Kumar Chadha sir, former Additional Secretary, Lok Sabha Secretariat, Government of India, New Delhi. We welcome you, sir, on stage for panel discussion 2 chair. Other panel members, I invite Dr. Mayur Trivedi sir, University Librarian, MS University of Vadodara, Gujarat. We invite you, sir, for session chair, co-chair, Dr. Nihar Kant Patra, Librarian, Isaac Brahmapur, Odisha. We welcome you, sir. Dr. Kanan P, Librarian, Indian Institute of Technology, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. We welcome you, sir. Dr. Tirupati, ma'am, District Librarian, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. We welcome you, ma'am. I welcome all the panelists for the discussion too. Before starting, let me give a brief introduction about session chair Dr. Ravindra Kumar Chadda sir. Dr. Ravindra Kumar Chadda, a distinguished Indian Parliamentary Service Officer, superannuated as Additional Secretary, Lok Sabha Secretary.
Good afternoon, friends. I hope we all are settled. Please. Good afternoon. At the outset, I must congratulate and thank Professor Devika Madali for selecting a wonderful subject, democratization of knowledge. See, issue is very important because we want that information or knowledge should not be limited to the elites. Rather, it should be made available to each and every member of the country, each and every resident of the country. See, unless until we provide knowledge to the underprivileged, so-called underprivileged, or people who don't have access to information, this country cannot progress. And this knowledge should ensure that we have inclusive development all around, in all areas, in all society members, and we develop a collaborative problem-solving system. What is today important in India is collaboration. We must understand how we should collaborate with each other, how we should come forward to learn from each other. That's very important today. You know, in that, INFLIBNET has already taken a wonderful step by giving two things. Number one, anybody. Now the problem is, suppose a doctor is practicing or a practicing lawyer. If he wants to have information, where he will go? Doctors have to update them very regularly. Rather, all professionals have to update them regularly. Even the computer people, they must update themselves. So where should they go? So INFLIBNET has found out a solution that they can walk into any honest participating libraries and can access the information, can access to the databases which are being subscribed. So that's one wonderful achievement. Number two, INFLIBNET has set up some centers, what they call is INFLIBNET corners. So these corners are playing very important role where people can go and look for their information. So this is, what we can do is a very initial step towards democratizing the knowledge or towards democratizing the information. Now, what is important that this information, whatsoever it is, it should be spread across the people. And today, we have taken a very important topic for this panel discussion, that is role of libraries in driving the research information ecosystem from data stewardship to research support service. You know, as since yesterday or day before yesterday, everybody is talking that libraries must realign, reshape, reinvent, and one of the major roles which is important in this AI era is that libraries must take up a role in the research support. This is a most important role which probably we can take up and with hardly any effort, because this we have been doing for years. So this new role of a research support in this AI era is very important. So now we have got a wonderful panel, and this panel will be talking on all these aspects. What I will suggest is, we will just give 5 minutes to the panelists, and so we take about 20 minutes in that, and rest of the time will be for the discussion. Instead of we talking, it's better that things come from our learned audience, and then the panelists are able to reply or able to come forward. And we will try to draw some good recommendations out of this. So may I first request the topic democratization of research information system for Viksit Bharat 2047. Request Professor Mayank Trivedi to come forward. Please take about 5 minutes. You want to come here or you want to sit here and do? Choice is yours.
Thank you, Professor Chadda sir and Director INFLIBNET for giving me this opportunity to share my views on this important panel. This is the session before lunch, so I will try to remain precise and I will try to speak precisely. First of all, the theme of this conference is democratizing the knowledge towards Viksit Bharat 2047. When we talk about the democratization of knowledge, the three main pillars, equity, access and empowerment, these are very much important for all the library professionals. So we need to give the access to all our patrons, all our faculties, all our students and research scholars, as well as we need to give the equitable access to all the patrons. And empowerment is very much important. So ONOS, One Nation, One Subscription, no doubt it is a great achievement and it took 2 years to be implemented. So a great congratulations to Government of India and Team INFLIBNET for this achievement. But when we think about the democratization, the question arises that who owns our knowledge? This is the most important question. So the right now the existing model is read access model. So we have a time of 2 years till 2027. So my humble submission is that we need to convert this model from read access to read publish model at par with Project S of European Union. So this is the first humble submission. And this model right now it doesn't advocate or give us the ownership. So this is important to transform towards read access to read publish model. The second one is and before coming to the second point, I would like to refer one platform also. Recently I was accessing some AI tools in which I have accessed this iva.ai platform. So if you go to this platform, you can create your song, you can create a video, you can create a film. And the wonderful thing is this platform is there, it gives copyright to you. So copyright will always remain with you. So there are so many tools like this. So we can use all these type of tools. The second important point is that reform in copyright is also desired because reforms were not made since long in Copyright Act. The third one is all public funded research, data set and education material should be in open domain, and for that we must have a mandatory open access policy. The fourth one is when I was accessing the ROAR or VOR research database of open access repositories, I found very few institutional repositories are registered over there. So integration of all Indian institutional repositories is the need of the hour. Metadata should be interoperable with OpenLX and ORCID, and we have another important point is we have 19 plus vernacular languages are there according to Indian Constitution. So a multilingual knowledge ecosystem should be developed, and centralized AI assisted translation platform can be developed. The another important aspect is open educational resources. These resources play a wonderful role in teaching and learning. So integration of all these platforms is highly desired because we have done wonderful efforts like Swayam, EPG Pathshala and many more. So the integration of all these platforms is highly desired. And the another thing which I have observed during my professional career, UGC is giving funding to all the universities for as a publication grant. But universities do not have any publication platform to make it accessible globally. So a unified or universal platform needs to be created to marketize all these publications. And National Open Science Cloud is also the need of the hour. A centralized diamond open access model should be developed. We have to promote open journal system and PKP project and to develop a platform like SAIL in Brazil. Preprint is also another important aspect. India Archives is of course there, but we need to advocate more. Indigenous knowledge and cultural commons, as NEP has also emphasized on Indian knowledge system. So this is also need to be focused. And Madam has mentioned in her speech, Indian open discovery system. So one lesson, one discovery should be there. Access to all public funded libraries should be given to all Indian citizens on the basis of the Aadhaar ID. This is my personal suggestion. And everyone is speaking open access, open software, open science, and many open things. So I wish to coin my designation, not just university librarian, but open librarian, a global librarian. So, which means I am not supposed to provide the information services to my university only. We should not limit ourselves to the institution only, but we should provide the information to all the citizens of India. And we need to inculcate this mentality in ourselves. Then only we can make Bharat Viksit Bharat. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. First of all, good afternoon all of you. I thank Tirupati to consider me as a panelist for this group, for this panel discussion, role of libraries in driving the research information ecosystem from data stewardship to research support services. In today's world, data is a new currency. In 21st century, data is most costlier than oil, gold, or money, whatever it is. I am going to talk about the evolving role of libraries in the next generation research information system. Imagine India has a vast ocean of ideas, millions of researchers, thousands of institutions, countless projects, and terabyte of data being generated every single day. Now imagine trying to navigate these oceans without lighthouse. The lighthouse is the library. Library, traditionally viewed as a quick knowledge base, now have transformed into the time of data stewardship, integration, and research facilitation. Let me share a few stories that illustrate how libraries are redefining India's research futures. One is guardian of research data. Just imagine in an institute, there is a department, they are doing 5-year research project on climate change or whatever it may be. They collect huge set of data from different sources. They also collect images, they conduct various interviews. They have huge set of data sets. But wherein on a particular day, after 5 years of period, the funding agency, they want to make a report. They ask about this, they request about this data set. The team thought that easily they can provide the data, but the data is not in a single place. Few data may be there in the particular project features, pen drive, some data may be there in the Google Drive, some data may be there in the email. Wherein the library play a crucial role. The library, they can set up their own data repository, they can curate all the data, they can redefine that metadata, uniformly redefine the metadata, they can assign some kind of unique ID to each metadata, even they can preserve this data for a longer period of access. This is a way the library can play a crucial role to save this data in the institute level. The second is library as an integrator of research ecosystem. The another story, for example, particular institute, particular faculty, he receives some kind of mail from the funding agency or some kind of fellow organization. They told that you are selected as one of the fellow, you have to submit all your research related data within 72 hours. He thought that easily within an hour he can produce this data. The difficulty is his research data is diverse in different places. For example, publication available in Scopus, their citation available in Google Scholar, their archive profile is not complete one, their research related data it is in the institute ERP system. For them, it is very difficult to collect all this data and provide on time. But when they approach to the librarian, what he can do, nowadays INFLIBNET Centre developed the research information system called Indian Research Network System. using that platform within fraction of a second, based on the faculty, academic identity, the system collects all their research information, whether it may be a publication, project, pattern, or their social media metrics, citations, actually that's all those data they can collect in a fraction of a second, they can submit the data to any agency. That's the second one. Third story is library as an analytics and intelligence engine. For example, a particular institute, they want to develop their 10-year plan for next decade, what things they want to do. The university head of the institute, they have the questions. Which department they are
actually we thought to give from organizer, but everybody is giving. Somebody wants to give, we will take. Otherwise, we will pay from organizer because this is mandir, no, people not normally pay. But it is we are offering from organizing team. If you want more stuff, we will minus. No problem. That is up to you, sir.
They can use that research information, institute level research information management system, or this system, or IRINS. There is a dashboard. They can generate various reports fraction of seconds. For example, which are all the department, how many articles they have published over a period of time, who are all the top 10 faculty member available in the department, in the institute, and what is the achievements of the particular department or faculty member, or where they have published more number of articles, how many articles they have published in the open access, particularly Gold OA, what is their citation back. These kind of report they can generate within a fraction of a second if they should have some kind of research information system or if they adopted this IRNS system. This story shows the truth, powerful truth. These three stories reveal that single truth. Libraries have undergone a profound transformation. They are no longer silent.
Each is a continuous process. Ultimately, a strong and future-ready research ecosystem requires well-planned policy and consistent implementation across all institutions in the country. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Nihar. Really, policy is very important. In case, since we all have to collaborate, since we all have to work under one umbrella, under one system, we must have clear-cut directions, clear-cut policies, clear-cut guidelines, so that we could easily share our data, we can easily interact among ourselves. Now, there are a lot of things which have been said by the panel just now. Before I give my, further comments and all, I request audience, our, learned friends, you want to say something? Yeah, that will be great. Please come forward. Come forward. That will be nice. Sneha could give her views.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I know it is going to be lunchtime. I won't be taking much time, but as we are having this discussion on having, our esteemed panel members have mentioned about having policy in place for data and information management. As a librarian, when as per my experience, what I see that we actually struggle to cater day-to-day, the problems we face in the library. Financial issues are there. Then the librarians as such are not taken up seriously, we all should be participating not as an academic member but as a support system, but to act as a support system also. There should be people who are at the receiving end should be willing to accept us, and many times it has happened, when we started implementing institutional repository in our institution, we really had to struggle a lot, like Patra sir had mentioned, that bureaucracy is something which we need to really have to face, like a lot of bureaucratic restrictions happens, and you need to go on convincing authorities that these are the things which you plan and what are the implications it is going to have, then where the server is going to be placed, who is going to handle the data and all that. So once you have those policies in place, probably things will get sorted. I really don't know how much librarians will be involved subjects matter as as one of the panel discussion topic. Caliber has INFLIBNET has taken a brave effort. I really don't know where we as a librarian will be contributing. I am very hopeful many of the librarians have started exploring data repositories. They have started talking about it, and the changing of the librarian as such, I have seen many faculty members are now coming up and they are appreciating, acknowledging what the librarians has to offer to them. So hopefully things will change, and as we are witnessing this topic, democratizing knowledge towards Viksit Bharat. So hopefully when we are at 2047, many of us probably will be the silent witnesses of the changes that will be occurring at that moment. But I hope so. We as a librarian will have a strong role to play. With these words, I would like to conclude here.
Thank you, Sneha. You have raised very important issues, and certainly we will discuss on that. But before that, any question or any suggestions or any comments from the audience? Let's go for that. Yes, Conference Director Sir.
Sir, this is Dr. Mayank Privansa. I think he opened up many issues. They're all towards the open access repositories, models, potential models, and so on. Many things are important. Thank you, number one. My particular thing is, there are many kind of OA publishing models have emerged and are emerging to transformative publishing models. Instant read and access, something like that in what many things are there. Then of course, many are really been, to my knowledge, they are preferring to move on to OA diamond or OA platinum kind of thing where this APC, the issue doesn't arise. Okay. So in that context, I think if I am not mistaken, you are trying to suggest that read and publish model could be a kind of right model to be followed, something like that. Could you please explain? Thank you.
Sir, this was not the only suggestion, but my humble submission to the Director INFLIBNET that we can have a committee, and we see we have 2 years of time till 2027, so we can get a collective wisdom from all the members.
Okay, anybody else? Sir, Viksit Bharat. Okay, Denika, you wanted to say something? Okay. Manojji, all well? Good. Anybody else? Yeah, okay. So I think people are very keen to move towards lunch. So I will also not take much time. In fact, Sneha has raised a very important issue, and which I keep on listening in most of the conferences. That is acceptance to the librarian in the system. If they want to do something, they want to change something, people may or may not take them seriously. See, what I have gained in my 30-40 years of experience is, first you have to become expert, you have to learn yourself. Now, how many librarians have understood that what are these publishing models, what are the research models, how AI is helping in research? See, unless until we are sure and we expertise ourselves, we say that we will guide you on this, we will guide you on that, we will be able to give you the information, we will search information for you. But how many of us have expertise those searchings? How many of us have just gone into the depth of searching? Unless until we pick up ourselves, unless until we become master of the thing, how we expect that people will come to us for guiding? Suppose, you have to have a system where people look for you. They should look forward for you. Okay, I want to publish an article. Let me go to the librarian and understand what are the different models, where I can publish, what are the standard practices being followed. So first, you have to learn it. Since day before yesterday, I am listening AI. But when I was recently in one of the conferences of librarians, and I just asked, under the WhatsApp, there is a small blue color ring. How many of you are using? Hardly 10% of them are doing it. Ourselves, we don't know how we can ask or how we can, guide our users to make use of it. See, first is you learn yourself. First is you change yourself. Forgetting, one has to relearn those old practices. We are still busy with our classification, cataloging, this, that and all. They may be important. I am not saying they are not important. But what time we should provide, how much percentage of time we should spend in those activities under the present circumstances have to be seriously looked into. Probably 25, 30 years back, this was the only activity which we were doing. But today probably we need to spend 10%, 20% of time. So let us first realign ourselves. First, we should keep the things, we should understand what are the different practices, what are the policies, and then we can't wait for others to come up with a new direction, new policy. Institutional policies have to be developed by the librarians. See, librarian is one, what I might say, creator or one person or one animal in the system who can do a lot of things, because faculty has limited roles. They will come and teach on maximum research and guiding this, that. But all other teaching activities, librarians can take over slowly and gradually if we are watching. We have a lot of advantages which we must explore. Probably, I tried in every institution, therefore I try to explore that what else a person can do. So that is the time, that is the need. Unless until we are sure how we can teach others. So that role unless until you take. Once people should come to you with confidence. If I go to Sneha, she will guide me at a right place where I should publish my article and why. With all kind of reasons, all kind of analytical reasons, explaining me this is the best place. What is plagiarism? Now people do say, Milania ji मैंने तो plagiarism देख लिया, 20% है, 2% है, but have they understood actually what it is? Or have we understood what actually it is? So that is important. So let us, develop librarian, let all of us become a research-oriented group ourselves, and then try to guide our faculty, rather than faculty research scholar. First, lordship is a research scholar. Once you have taken confidence in that, automatically other things follow. Anyway, this is my perception. People may agree, people don't agree, but may not agree. But this is how I took a step in my whole life, slowly and gradually including into different areas, entering into coming up with new ideas, new concepts and new systems. And that gives you the importance in the institute. That makes you important. Thank you very much. I think we'll close the session. We will not prolong it. I thank for giving wonderful inputs by Kanan, Nihar, Mayanti and Sneha. And we thank INFLIBNET team and INFLIBNET director for giving us this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and all the panelists for the fruitful and informative discussion. Now, I request Dr. Ravindra Chedda, sir, to please felicitate the panelists with a token of appreciation. So, I request sir to please felicitate Dr. Mayank Trivedi, sir, with a memento. Thank you, sir. Please felicitate Dr. Nihar Khan Patra, sir. Please present to Dr. Kanan, sir. and Sneha Tirupati ma'am. Dr. Sneha Tirupati. Now I would request and invite our Honorable Director Ma'am, Professor Devika Marali Madam, from INFLIBNET to please felicitate our session chair, Dr. Ravindra Kumar Chadha sir, with a token of appreciation. Thank you so much, ma'am and sir, for doing the honors and for the panel discussion. Now we have lunch time now. We are discussing about lunch and we will be having valedictory after lunch. So please join us fast for the valedictory at 2:30. Please note the time. At 2:30 we will be having valedictory session. Thank you all.
இன்னும் 2 மணிக்கே போகலாம். 2:30க்கு தானே, அப்புறம் கூட்டமாக இருக்கும். அப்படி அந்த சேரு சின்னதாக இருக்கும், உட்காரவே முடியல. இதுடா
I request our guest of honor, Professor Uma Venam Madam, our Rapporteur General, Professor Sevukan sir.
3 o'clock చెప్పాను. We are around 3 o'clock. Postponed. 3 o'clock చెప్పాను. Time postponed. అక్కడ కొంచెం
Our Rapporteur General, Professor Sevukan sir, please come on stage. One more director, our dignitary, Professor C.H. Appa Rao sir. Our joint convener, Shri Raja V. And the organizing secretary, Professor Surendra Babu sir, to please come on stage.
In the new generation. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback. So we would like to welcome now another dignitary. She has joined now with us. Guest of honor, Professor Uma Venam Madam. Please give a big round of applause for ma'am. We welcome you, ma'am. So now we would like to have first felicitation. I request Honorable Director, INFLIBNET Centre, Professor Devika Marali Madam, to please invite and welcome our former Director, Dr. Jagdish Arora sir, with a bouquet, shawl and memento. Thank you so much, ma'am, sir, for doing the honors. Now, I request Rector, sir, Professor C.H. Apparao, sir, to please welcome and honor our Honorable Director, Madam Professor Devika Pimanari, ma'am, with the shawl, bouquet, and memento. I again request Rector Sir, Professor C.H. Apparao, sir, to please welcome Professor Uma Venam, madam, with a shawl, bouquet, and memento.
உனக்கு கண்ணு தெரியலையா?
Thank you, sir and ma'am. Now I request Organizing Secretary Dr. Sri Venkateswara, sir, to please welcome Professor R. Sivukan with a shawl, memento, and bouquet, our Rapporteur General of the
சாம்பார் பக்கத்தில்
conference.
இருந்துச்சுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். சாப்பாடு பக்கத்துலேயே இருந்துச்சு. நீதான் ஒயிட் ரைஸ் பக்கமே போவேன். முண்டனை உரிச்சு சாப்பிட்றதா? இப்போ கிரேவி எல்லாமே கறிடா, ஒன்றுமே இல்லைடா. இதுதான் 2:30 மணிக்கு மேலே சொன்னானுங்களே. உங்களுக்கு புரியல் கூட இல்லை. இது முடிய கொஞ்சம் நேசமாக எப்போ முடியும்? 3 ஆயிடுச்சு.
I request Surendra Babu, sir, to please welcome Sri Raja V, co-convener of the conference, with a shawl, bouquet, and memento.
ஆடியோ எங்கே இருக்குது?
Now I request Sri Raja to please welcome C.H. Apparao, sir, Professor C.H. Apparao with a memento and shawl bouquet.
இதுலையா எங்கேயே வச்சனே, அது இல்லடா. ஏதா அது இது சவுண்டு வீடியோ எடுத்தேன். எடுத்துட்டு போய் அங்கே கூட ப்ளே பண்ணுற பாரு.
Now I request Sri Raja to please welcome P. Surendra Babu, sir, with a memento, shawl, and bouquet.
முடிஞ்சிச்சு போல. கஷ்டப்பட்டு நோக்குறோம். நான் அப்படியே இது போயிடுறேன்.
Thank you so much all for doing the honors. Now I request and invite Sri Raja B, co-coordinator of Caliber 2025 and Scientist from INFLIBNET Centre, for a welcome address.
ஹலோ, அங்கே மேலே கழட்ட சொல்லிட்டாங்களா?
Very good afternoon to all of you. It is my great honor and privilege to deliver the welcome address at the joint convener of the Caliber 2025. On behalf of the organizing committee, I am delighted to extend my warm and heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you to the valedictory session of the 14th International Caliber 2025. Over the past 3 days, we have had the opportunity to engage in insightful discussions, explore innovative ideas, and exchange knowledge that will undoubtedly shape the future of our academic libraries and information management. It is truly a privilege to witness such a distinguished gathering and such a meaningful deliberations. I am honored to extend a warm welcome to today's chief guest of the valedictory session, Honorable Dr. Viksit Bharat sir, Advisor, MBA and former Director of INFLIBNET Centre, for kindly accepting our invitation despite his busy schedule. Welcome you, sir. I also extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Professor Uma Vennam, Vice Chancellor, Sri Padmavati Mahila University, Tirupati. Welcome you, ma'am. Professor C.H. Apparao, Rector of Sri Venkateswara University. Welcome you, sir. I take this opportunity to extend a special welcome to the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sri Venkateswara University, Professor Tata Narasimha Rao, whose support and vision have played a significant role in organizing Caliber 2025 here at Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati. Thank you so much, sir. Due to his busy schedule, he was not able to join in our valedictory session. My warmest welcome also goes to the Honorable Director of INFLIBNET Centre, Professor Devika P. Madali, whose leadership, guidance, and free hand and encouragement have been instrumental throughout the organization of this conference. Thank you, madam. I am pleased to welcome the conference director, Professor Sudarshan Rao sir, for shouldering this important responsibility and guiding Caliber 2025 to their grand success. Thank you so much, sir. I am pleased to welcome, I am also extending my warm welcome to the Professor Sevagan's Reporter General and Professor Dimple Patel, co-reporter, who will be presenting the conference, the report. It is my privilege to welcome Professor K. Surendra Babu sir, Organizing Secretary, Caliber 2025, for his continuous dedication and efforts in making this grand event success of this Caliber 2025. Thank you so much, sir. I also welcome my colleague and the convener of the Caliber 2025, Mr. Pallab Pradhan, for his dedication, free hand, and efforts for making this event grand success. Thank you, Pallab. Finally, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all the dignitaries, invited speakers, sponsors, delegates, and the participants who have joined us in the valedictory function. Your continuous and engagement have enriched this conference and made this truly meaningful. I am really thankful to all the dignitaries and invitees and the student participants from various parts of this country. Once again, I welcome you all the momentous occasion, and I look forward to a memorable valedictory session. We reflect on the achievements of Caliber 2025 and chart the course for future collaborations. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sri Raja. Now, I would like to invite Conference Director, Professor S. Sudarshan Rao, for special remarks.
A very good evening, good afternoon to all esteemed dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Good afternoon to you all, sir. It's my privilege to present a brief report on this International Conference on Libraries 2047, Democratizing of Knowledge towards Viksit Bharat. The event, in fact, brought together a vibrant and diverse group of library and information science professionals, scholars, research scholars, technology partners from India and across the world. creating a platform
காப்பி பண்ணிக்கோ
to
Control
a
C.
meaningful dialogue, knowledge sharing,
வெளியே
and
desktop.
future-oriented thinking. I believe this international conference served as a significant professional conclave, bringing together senior and veteran LIS professionals, mid-career scholars, practitioners, early career professionals, and delegates and representatives of the information industry, publishers, and technology firms. A mix of experience, expertise, and youthful enthusiasm enriched the intellectual atmosphere and contributed to the quality discussions on the democratization of knowledge for Viksit Bharat. The vision, planning, and execution of this event were made possible through a dedicated leadership of the caliber organizing committee, the INFLIBNET, its director, led by Professor Devika Madali and his entire team, and Professor Surendra Babu from Sri University, Tirupati. I think they made the event really fruitful and a valuable event. Special appreciation is extended to all the team members whose commitment ensured that the conference was professionally conducted, intellectually stimulating, and globally relevant. Their consistent efforts enabled us to convene LIS professionals on a common platform, fostering discourse on issues that are shaping the future of libraries and information access. The conference covered, I will really submit before you all, a wide range of contemporary and emerging areas of interest to the libraries, librarians, and librarianship as well. Now, the areas that have been really focused on are of wide range, starting from public libraries onwards and reimagining the libraries of the future into the Viksit Bharat, digital transformation, smart libraries, cloud computing, blockchain, IoT applications, artificial intelligence, generative AI, and many more things have been really discussed, which are of real concern to the profession as a matter of fact. These deliberations have really helped delegates understand practical approaches, future trends, and evolving of libraries in the national development agenda. International innovators and guests graciously adapted to the local environment and actively contributed to the conference. Their insights provided a valuable global perspective on the innovations, challenges, and policy directions for the libraries. The papers, including the poster presentations, young researchers and scholars could really make wonderful presentations here, and this could really put as a good platform for the emerging professionals to make their own presentations and learn many of these nuances of the conference, how to really present nowadays. There are product demonstrations also took place from the industry, and that participation, the partners from the information industry showcased new technologies, tools, content platforms, and solutions. Special cultural events are a unique feature of this. I think my friends will be here presenting about it. The key realizations included the centrality of libraries to knowledge democratization and national progress, the need for skilling and reskilling of professionals, responsible use of emerging technologies, importance of international cooperation, and providing more platforms for young professionals. Acknowledgements are to all speakers, chairs, panelists, delegates, reviewers, contributors, volunteers, industry partners, sponsors, then organizing committee members, and who have really made this conference a success. The conference successfully provided a forward-looking roadmap of libraries in India, shaping a journey towards building an informed, empowered, and a knowledge-driven nation. Thank you very much. Now my friends from this reporter General Professor Suvikan and Devika will take over to give you a detailed report of the deliberations that took place here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite our Honorable Director, Madam Professor Devika ma'am, for the special address. Let me introduce you all, ma'am. It's been enough of me to only the introduction at this time. So, very good evening to all of you, and maybe I should say happy part of this convention, because we have come to the end of very intensive discussions, some very hard work, and now a very apt concluding session over here, which gives me immense pleasure to be among you to do this. Honorable guest of honor, Madam Special Rector of this University, Dr. Akbaralji, my own professional colleague, former Director, INFLIBNET, Dr. Jagdish Aroraji, Professor Sevokanji, Dr. Surendra Babuji, my colleague Raja, and all the invited dignitaries, speakers, session chairs, and panelists, the authors who presented the paper, and professional colleagues, and your students and researchers. It is indeed a very satisfying moment to bring Caliber 2025 to a close, which me and my team, along with Dr. Surendra Babu and team, have been planning and working towards for the past at least 6 to 8 months. And behind the scenes, these people have worked very hard, as you can see, bringing together so many people from, is it 7 countries? 7 countries, over 400 people coming here and participating. This is not an easy task, because due to the hard work of these two teams that it was possible. And it is also a great satisfying moment for me that my professional colleagues across this country stood with us. Whenever we contacted them to be peer reviewers, we contacted them about their papers, we contacted them to be panelists or session chairs or rapporteurs. None of them hesitated, and they really cooperated with us and contributed to this caliber. So a loud round of applause to these professionals who always stand with INFLIBNET in all our work. So having said that, INFLIBNET, as we have already presented to you, we are very excited. We are in an exciting phase of work where my young team is very energetically bringing many more solutions for libraries to use. And please, I would request all of you to keep track of these developments and again shoulder a responsibility of spreading the word around and using, all we want you to do is use the INFLIBNET services. Be aware of what we are doing and partner us, but just spreading the word around. So please look forward to more announcements from us. Our next big event is of course our Foundation Day, which we will be doing at Gandhinagar at our center on February 27th, like we do on every year. So please look forward. Look into our website, where we will be making some very important announcements very soon about our Foundation Day. As always, please keep track of that nice research tree and INFLIBNET services. Please install it in your library, in any corridor where students will go past it. Out of curiosity, they will see establishing an INFLIBNET corner, a physical corner in your university library, in the dean's office, near the canteen, wherever presentation as Professor Ranganathan has said that library should not be away from the city in a silent corner. He said that it should be near to a bazaar. Okay. Why? Because there will be what we are skills and opportunities for innovation. Libraries are considered to be incubators of ideas, where knowledge exchange leads to scientific and technological breakthroughs. Given the context that I have just discussed, two questions come to my mind. One, are our libraries ready to handle this critical role
of contribution towards Viksit Bharat. Do we have the adequate resources in terms of infrastructure, technology, and human resource? And what I mean by the human resource is the skilled librarians and staff on advanced technologies, research trends, and user service skills. Do libraries offer training for individuals to become proficient in digital tools and enhance capacity to use e-resources, e-database, etc.? Do libraries have adequate resources and are able to support the transition to open access scholarly works in order to democratize knowledge? How about the concept of green libraries? I leave it to you all to ponder upon. I particularly talk about these in the context of public libraries and the universities and colleges and the challenges that they encounter in working towards Viksit Bharat. The second question is the actual use of libraries and the decreasing numbers. Trends in library usage reflect a shift towards hybrid spaces that blend traditional services with digital resources. While the circulation of physical materials remains strong, there is constant rise in the use of electronic resources and technology-driven services. Key trends in library usage suggest increased digital access, libraries as community hubs, technology integration like automation, marker spaces, innovation labs, mobile services, etc. Data-driven decision making using data analytics is yet another important role that libraries need to play. How about the focus on digital and information literacy? I strongly believe that a core mission of libraries is to bridge the digital divide and make libraries more user-friendly by addressing the knowledge and skill gaps through trainings that would equip users with essential technical skills from basic online safety to advanced software application. In the absence of these services, libraries would remain to be mere physical structures. Finally, despite the rise of digital, physical library visits are important and the gap here needs to be addressed. How do we make libraries more interesting and attractive? The physical book remains a primary draw, and people continue to rely on the library for a quick, quiet place to work, high-speed internet access, and in-person human interaction. The absence of human interaction and guidance could lead to what is today being called as informational obesity that can kill you. A condition where a person consumes more knowledge than they can digest, ending up confused, anxious, and painfully misinformed. This is the irony of the modern world. More people know more things than ever before, and yet real wisdom is dying. In summary, library need to be a physical space of happening. Existing literature and practices suggest that libraries are to be places of multiple activities beyond books, archives, and digital transformation. Libraries need to transform into dynamic, multifaceted institutions that adapt to an evolving technological landscape while remaining committed to equitable access and community empowerment. A long way to go to contribute to Viksit Bharat and clear roadmap to be developed in order to make this happen. I congratulate the organizing teams both at the INFLIBNET and Sri Venkateswara University for organizing this event on an interesting topic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kiran, for your special address. Now, let me take this opportunity to invite another dignitary, Rector, Professor C.H. Apparao, sir, Rector, Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati, for a special address. Before inviting sir, let me give you a brief introduction about sir.
esteemed chief guest of today's valedictory function of Caliber 2025, Dr. Jagdish Arora, the advisor, NBA, New Delhi, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya, Professor Uma Vendangaru, the respected Sri Raja Vishwanathan, scientist, INFLIBNET Centre and joint convener of Caliber 2025, Professor R. Savukan Garu, the Professor Pondicherry University and Rapporteur General, the Caliber 2025. Respected Director, the INFLIBNET Centre, Gandhinagar, Professor Devika Madali, and the convener of this Caliber 2025, Professor Surendra Babu Garu, all other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, delegates, invitees, print and electronic media, a very good evening. It's a special privilege for me to join you today as the guest of honor for the valedictory session of Caliber 2025, an international event that has brought immense academic value to Sri Venkateswara University. Last year, 2024, the Department of Library Science has conducted a conference, mini conference, a temple at our university, and at that time, the director of INFLIBNET Centre, Professor Devika Madali, visited, and we have promised her that the next Caliber will be hosted by Sri Venkateswara University. So we have fulfilled that promise, madam, and thank you very much for giving the opportunity to Sri Venkateswara University for hosting this Caliber 2025 in a very grand manner. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the INFLIBNET Centre, Gandhinagar, and to our university administration for providing this exceptional opportunity to host such a prestigious conference. Caliber 2025 has transformed our campus into a global platform of learning, innovation, and scholarly exchange. Over the past 3 days, we have witnessed enriching deliberations on digital libraries, emerging technologies, research support systems, and evolving role of information professionals. The insights shared by eminent speakers and experts have broadened our perspectives and strengthened our academic capabilities. I take this opportunity to congratulate our Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sri Venkateswara University, Professor Tata Narsingra Garu, the INFLIBNET Director, the Organizing Secretary, the Convener, the Conference Director, the faculty members, and the tireless team of volunteers for their outstanding efforts in coordinating this grand event. Their commitment, precision, and teamwork have ensured that every session of Caliber 2025 reflects quality, professionalism, and academic excellence. To all the national and international delegates who traveled from various universities and institutions, I extend my sincere appreciation. Your active participation, thoughtful discussions, and contributions have enriched this conference and made it truly meaningful. As we conclude Caliber 2025, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, innovation, and continuous learning. May the knowledge gained here inspire new research, stronger partnerships, and enhance the services in our libraries and educational institutions. It has been an honor to be part of this memorable and impactful event. I wish each one of you success in your academic and professional journeys. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your fruitful remarks.
Sir, ma'am, before moving ahead, I would like to invite and call upon our co-chair. I would like to felicitate ma'am also. So I would request Dr. Dimple Patel, ma'am, Professor, Central University of Himachal Pradesh, Dharamshala, Himachal Pradesh, to please come forward on stage. Our co-reporter of the conference. So I request Honorable Director, ma'am, to please felicitate ma'am with a short bouquet memento. Ma'am, she has been working hard with us for the last few days in drafting the reports. Please, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am and sir, for doing the honors.
So in this regard, I request for the Honorable Sir and the VC Madam for all the dignitaries to garland CSR Ranganagari. So after that, I have known one library song, 2-minute song that will play.
Hello. On the eve of National Library Day, on the eve of National Library Week, we are present felicitating Professor S.R. Gandhinagar's photo. He is father of library science in India. She got Padma Shri from Government of India. There are few people among getting Padma Shri in the field of LAS. Sri Venkateswara University, Sri Pudvinal Gala Garu and Gandhinagar Garu.
గ్రంథాలయం గ్రంథాలయం మనదు గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం ఒకవైపు సాహిత్య గ్రంథాల సమితి ఒకవైపు సంగీత గ్రంథాల ప్రగతి ఒక చెంప వేదాంత శాస్త్రాల వికతి ఒక వంక సిద్ధాంత వ్యాసాల సుగతి గ్రంథాలయం మనదు గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం విజ్ఞాన శాస్త్ర సంవేత్తలున్నారు విశ్వవిఖ్యాత సుజ్ఞానులున్నారు అజ్ఞానము బాపు వెలుగున్నది కదా ఆత్మీయ ఆహ్వానమందు కొనరండి గ్రంథాలయం మనదు గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం పలు విశ్వ భాషలకు పట్టుబొమ్మగుచు పరిఢవిల్లెడు దీని వైభవము చూడ చెలగి విజ్ఞానంబు గడన సేయంగా చక చక రారండి విద్యార్థులారా గ్రంథాలయం మనదు గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం అవని విద్యలకెల్ల ఆలయం బగుచు అలరించు మన తల్లి గ్రంథాలయం శివము చేకూర్చేటి శారదాంబికను సేవింప భక్తితో శీఘ్రమే రండి గ్రంథాలయం మనదు గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం వెంకటేశ్వర విశ్వవిద్యాలయం నందు విభుదులెల్లరూ మిత్రు గ్రంథాలయం గ్రంథాలయం మనదు గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం కమనీయ రమణీయ గ్రంథాలయం
was composed by our university library. So I searched somewhere. There are many songs and universities, all this, but there is no particular song in particular library. In that way, I thought that to compose a song, I asked our professor in the Telugu department, Professor Viratman Naidu garu. He gave me some thoughts, I gave some ideas. Accordingly, he has composed the song and also given the TTD money, TTD singer. He has was the singer of that song. So thank you, sir, for giving us opportunity to play this song. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now let me invite our Rapporteur General of the conference, Dr. R. Sivakan, sir, for the brief report about Caliber. Let me give a brief introduction about this, sir.
Very good evening to all. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, special invitees and delegates, ladies and gentlemen. I am delighted to present the report of the very prestigious 14th International Calendar 2025 happening from November 17 to 18, 2025 on the theme Library 2047, Democratizing Knowledge Towards Viksit Bharat. I am very happy that I have been given this opportunity to sit on through for 3 days and take note of everything and finally present. So when it comes to me for presentation, I should thank our director, conference director, who has simplified my process by giving the areas identified and discussed. So let me briefly present because the given time is only 15 minutes and out of 15, almost 12 minutes have been taken, so I have to complete within 3 minutes. Total number of papers received for this particular conference after notification, it was 125 papers. Out of that, based on the double blind review, only 40 papers were accepted, approved for presentation, and 23 poster presentations were approved with proper scrutiny. And the participants, as already mentioned, 450 participants, close to 450, representing the whole country and also 7 countries from outside. And all the papers, 40 papers and 23 posters have been divided into 8 technical sessions, 1 parallel session in addition to each, with 1 parallel poster sessions, panel discussion 2, and immediate talks 9 by the eminent people. So in addition to that, product presentation that virtually for all 3 days. Out of 40 papers and 23 posters considered for presentation and exhibition, more than 90% of the papers and the posters have been presented. So it's a very good response, I would say. So coming to this day-to-day proceedings, on day 1, we started with a big long inauguration. It was not only long, a lot of insights we could get. So we started with a welcome address by both Sri Venkateswara, who is Organizing Secretary. After that, the dais was, full of authorities. There were people said there were 4 vice chancellors. I say there were 5, including Professor Devika, who is on par with vice chancellors, Central Student Chancellors, that too. 5 vice chancellors and 1 registrar and 1 conference director. So it was a very colorful dais and all powerful people who delivered talks. So based on the talks, I cannot tell you who spoke what. Or the whole the perceptions of different authorities who were sitting on dais or that, they were mainly focusing on achieving this Viksit Bharat 2047. For that, the areas to be focused are ONOs mainly, and enhancing R&D infrastructure to increase productivity and also the impact of the research productivity in the country. Transformation of libraries by adopting as many new technologies as possible. And also the Vice Chancellor who came from Sri Lanka, he actually
said that we have to promote lifelong learning, not only for the academic industry, it has to include the common society also, public also. And also he was very keen to collaborate with the organizations, the major institutions in the country. And again, knowledge ecosystem, the libraries have to, march towards innovation, digitization, and also work for achieving SDG goals in line with R&D enhancements. And open access publishing, research data management, and especially for Umar Panjula, who came from IGNO, she said that we have to actually work for NEP 2020, which is going to be the right future for the younger generation. So keeping that in mind, all of us have to collectively work towards achieving this Viksit Bharat. Then essential learning spaces, smart digital libraries, remote access, e-learning platforms, and also skill development, and also, and finally, we also listen to our director, Devika Madhu, and she said that, one writer said that INFLIBNET, being the, the resourceful center, which is, the agency between the ministries and UGC, and also the universities in the country, it is the hub to create future-ready knowledge ecosystem. So the way that we presented it, it was quite impressive, and all of us were so amazed that how a small team, comes out with a lot of productivity for the whole country. And again, based on that, souvenir and the proceedings were raised as part of the inauguration. And another important thing that I have to mention here is that it is not only that they have just as a rituals they have done that, they have recognized all the stalwarts in the profession. And not only that, and also they have honored one professor who is the senior most in the profession, it is none other than Professor C.R. Karisitappa, was honored in the presence of almost more than 500 people for his lifetime achievements, and also actively participating in all the events across the country. So he was honored. So in addition to that, it is a good tradition. I like in Andhra Pradesh that a senior most professional who is above 90 years old. His name is Dr. Lanka Suri Narayana, was very much honored with all the traditional rituals. The rituals, it was very vibrant to look at, and it was good. And he was the founder library of SB University, so they gave a great honor to him. That was part of that. And finally, the inaugural ended with a word of thanks by Dr. Kalal, Pradhan Manत्री. This is about inauguration. So I'm not going to talk about each and every event. One key insights, what I was impressed. So the keynote address given by especially this Ritter from Germany, on the topic, the library at the heart of knowledge cities. What she covered? She is proposing for achieving the Viksit Bharat 2047. He is a person from other country. She says that we need to think of having an exclusive university for AI, and a nation center for AI, and 5 world-class universities for R&D alone in the country. And again, she talks about the Smart Cities India Expo 2025 by referring to Swarna Andhra at 2047. And very critically, she has analyzed in both of these projects, what she found is that libraries are missing. As except libraries, everything else has been mentioned for the well-being of society. But libraries are missing. That is actually discovery, I would say. So, and also finally she said that we have to rethink of revamping the public libraries in India, because she was trying to cite some examples and she could not get except 1 or 2 libraries from Tamil Nadu and Kerala, and all other libraries are almost a standstill, no growth. So we have this alarming situation for all of us when we talk about the Viksit Bharat. So as one of the scholars also presented, as we all have equal access, a person from the remote area also should have equal access on par with the person who is sitting at the capital. So when the situation like that comes, then we can think of achieving this goal. So it was a very impressive lecture, and she gave a lot of insights. And secondly, followed by Professor Devika, being the director of INFLIBNET. She is not only the director, we have been observing. I would say she is very simple, humble, down to earth, and a participating leader. We can see everywhere, and dining here in among the audience. Okay, it is a reception counter, stalls, wherever you see you find Madam also. So that should be the simplicity a leader should have for effective productivity and effective functioning. Really, we can give a big round of applause. I am so amazed to read. This one, they said that Sodhava is going to be the number one largest depository in the world. No doubt in that, because by looking at the vibration of the young team with a lot of projects coming up, like the Bharat Open Science, India and all. This is going to be the future of India. One thing is that all of us, it is not a simple attempt. It is an audacious attempt who is answerable to both universities and also to the ministries and university grants commission. Anything that comes from it has to be outcome based. For that, they are working very hard. Only the collective cooperation is required from all of us. Then comes with technical sessions we had, and day one started with the 2 innovative talks, 2 technical sessions, 2 product presentations, 6 papers presented on that first day. And here we are able to mention all the chair, co-chair, rapporteur and all. I would simply say that one very senior professional called me. This INFLIBNET has invited me only for co-chairing a session. But then I said, it's a very small assignment for me, whether I should come or not. I said, people like Professor Viksit Bharat, Dr. Singh, they are all there as a chair. So where you stand in front of them to refuse to be the co-chair. Then without saying anything, that person was here. So like that, INFLIBNET and this university have identified the hand-picked real experts. It's real experts in the field who can effectively handle the sessions. They have handled it very nicely, and so you can count on the day and a cultural program. I have to definitely mention about that. So the whole day I was sitting there where our Professor Raghunan was sitting. I was just thinking, everybody knows, why not me? I was just thinking like that. So the whole day, at the end of the day, around 5:30, I was almost tired. Then I thought. So around 6 o'clock, we started this cultural program. Really, very fantabulous and heartbreaking performance. That I think that the scene was a Kalyan. That happens only in Tirupati, Tirumala. And lively we were all able to see that it was made by Sri Venkateswara that was here. And even a person who is thorough, research of Carnatic music, if you ask him to find the faults with the performance, be it Ragam, Thalam or anything of that such. So Navadasam or Chedi, everything was perfect. So for 1.5 hours we were thoroughly, so all the pains of interview, we were all so happy, and that they ended with that. So it was all performed by SC University College of Music. It was that the play was Sydney. Then day 2 actually started with the 4 innovative talks, 5 technical sessions, 1 panel discussion, 4 product presentations, and 15 papers presented. And also followed by the conference builder and the feedback that I've given, a little bit about that. And day 3 today, so we had 2 innovative talks, 2 technical sessions, 2 poster presentations, 1 panel discussion, 2 product presentations. Now we are in the gallery. Right? And all those technical sessions, the areas covered my conference director has already mentioned. So here, based on the deliberations, discussions happening all through 3 days, we have discussed with the authorities organizing team and also the advisory committees to resolve, have some resolutions which can be implemented by the libraries. So here in front of the forum, I would like to read out the Tirupati declaration. Keeping the conference theme in mind, the declaration is that a national policy needs to be formulated to democratize the access to knowledge, empowering librarians and libraries to achieve the India's vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. So is it acceptable to all of you? So this is the Tirupati declaration. In addition to that, to accomplish this declaration, the earliest professionals, all of us practitioners, teachers, librarians, for that nature. So we have also arrived at the other resolutions based on the resolutions happening. So here these resolutions are, there should be a series of rigorous in-service training for the librarians and the library science teachers to develop soft and hard skills required to render dynamic and intelligent services by adopting new strategies, tools and techniques in the changing environment with commitment and re-dedication. Various curriculum needs to be revamped with the coordination of library practitioners and various teachers in accordance with the latest developments like UNIP 2020 that emphasizes on the systematic library internships, practical internships and skill-based learning with a multidisciplinary approach. Information literacy component should be included as part of curriculum at UG level. In all the subjects, and the librarian should be prepared to teach information literacy as a subject at UG level for any course in any organization. A research pool or research part should be established as part of the library to be a bridge between the authors and the publishers to actually to maintain transparency, avoiding the publications privately and retractions. Then every schools and libraries should jointly organize series of orientation programs to sensitize stakeholders on the predatory publications and the retractions which are badly affecting the nation's development, particularly GDP. Then various schools in association with the librarians may come forward to teach the mandatory subjects offered by UC Grants Commission for the research scholars and the whole country on the research and publication ethics for the PhD scholars of the entire institution in order to make them thoroughly understand how to do quality research and publications ethically for nation's development at the right stage. So there is a compelling need to constitute a national level committee to frame policies exclusively for strengthening the public library system to achieve the pillars of Viksit Bharat 2047, that is quality education, innovation, research and a digital environment. And finally, the library should take initiatives to promote the use of open access publications, open learning platforms like SWAYAM and many more which are required. So with this, I conclude my presentation of report by sincerely thanking the INFLIBNET and the team, and also SC University and the team for giving me this opportunity, and I thank my co-rapporteur and other section rapporteurs for giving me the input for presenting this one. And based on this brief presentation, I would submit a detailed report to the organizing team in India. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you so much, sir, for the valuable report. Now, it's my honor and privilege to welcome and invite Dr. Jagdish Arora, sir, Validity Chair, now Advisor MBA New Delhi, for the Validity Address. Before inviting, let me have this opportunity to introduce you all about Jagdish Arora, sir. Though sir needs no introduction. Dr. Jagdish Arora, currently Advisor.
The obituary that you try to read, that has obviously been said. Professor Yovita, Dr. Uma, who request that because it's in Andhra, Professor Apparao, Sri Venkateswara University, Babu and Kelly. Appreciate, I don't know why, he's been doing a lot of work, but he seems to be in picture. I know that he has been working very hard for this success of this conference. And of course, Professor R. Sultan, this broke the tradition of calling the recommendation a declaration. That's a very good message. And the word declaration was really befitting the kind of recommendation that we are getting. So, it is, of course, in fact, when I was sitting in the crowd, somebody said that the former director and the current director together is a very rare to find. This is correct. In fact, in IIT, I was told that the former directors are never welcome to the same IIT. It is very unfortunate. I mean, why is it so? I don't know. But I know why it is so. When my predecessor was there, I know why it is so. And why it is not so, I also know now. Because she is not insecure. She is not insecure of because of competency. So thanks for inviting me. Thanks a lot. And to start with, honorable guests, distinguished delegates, academics, scholars, and dear participants. It is my privilege to deliver the valedictory address at this important conference, Largely 2047, Democratizing Knowledge towards Viksit Bharat. Over the past 2 days, we have collectively explored a vision that is not only timely but essential for a nation, which aspires to be a global knowledge center by 2047. Previous realization reaffirms that the library of the future is not merely the repository of books, but it will be an engine of equitable access, a catalyst for innovation, and an anchor for democratic learning. Dr. Radhakrishnan, the first president of India, reminded us that libraries are not built overnight. They are result of foresight, planning, and unwavering commitment to knowledge. As we stand on the edge of AI-driven and digital era, these words denounce even more strongly. The transformation before us is not implemented, it is structural. It is the demand of fundamental reimagination of library and what libraries and what they must become. In fact, 4 or 5 functions that contain a message of a library is that it's a place where people should come, read and learn, meet and discuss, collaborate and design, and finally serve as a platform for serendipity and for interdisciplinary research. It should be spaces where people should thrive and collaborate. So these 3 converging forces that are shaping the new landscape are technology, particularly AI-driven interfaces and automation, which is shaping how knowledge is created, accessed, and manipulated. Second is pedagogy. If pedagogy is shifting, we already talked about flipped classes. So there has to be flipped library to complement flipped classes. There has to be flipped library, which work towards personalized imagery, collaboration, and competency-based learning. User expectation is are going up. They have direct access to information, and librarians is no more intermediate. They have direct interaction with the knowledge base. They in fact know more about the databases than we do. As a librarian, we used to process books in journals, and we knew more than that. Now things are different. They know what they are looking for, and they know better than the librarian, because they don't have that kind of opportunity anymore. So, against the backdrop, the proceedings of this conference, as pointed out by the We are now made one thing clear that Viksit Bharat 2047 will only emerge to democratizing knowledge ecosystem. The library must be at the center of the transformation. And over the years, we discussed and debated on topics like budget, topics like automation, buildings, staffing, collection and system. But today those topics have matured. We are no more talking about budget. We are no more talking about the collection. We are not talking about staff also now. Of course, competence of staff is important. Libraries are no longer to be judged merely by the bodies that they have, by the infrastructure that they have, neither physical nor digital. Their actual relevance lies in the opportunity that they create for learners and researchers of every social, linguistic, economic, and disciplinary background. Democratization of the knowledge resources that every learner, regardless of his linguistic, sensory, cognitive, and social and economic limitations, can access world-class information, digital tools, collaborative spaces, and expert guidance without barriers. That should be the motto for every library. We must have a design library that embodies openness, inclusiveness, accessibility, and participation. This aligns powerfully with national vision of Viksit Bharat, which places knowledge empowerment and innovation at its core. I would like to share my experience of writing a report collaboratively with a committee of experts, which included Dr. Madani and of course the librarian in Bombay. I'm not sure if it is around or not. Where we were given a task to build a world-class library, a proposed building a world-class library for IIT. There were about 17 to 18 people. We sat together and decided that let's make a group, each consisting of 5 members, and then deliver on a given problem as to what the library should be in future, what its services should be, what its collection should be, what its stock should be, what are the challenges that we are studying, and what we are going to face in future to come, and how we tackle them. So that strategy was very good. We put together our head and submitted a report. And based on the report, I'm just giving a second point as to what was it that came out of our report. So, of course, extensive discussions were held among the members of the committee, and some presentation was given by the director as well as some other experts. So one of the points that was very important is reshaping spaces from stats to experiences. They should be flexible, permeable technology enabled spaces that can be restructured and reshaped based on the requirement of the user. It should not be dictated by the architect. This is our commitment. The user should be free to reshape it as an that. Those kind of spaces are necessary. Learning commons area where people, collision area, where users can come, interact with each other, meet, discuss, and share tools. There are the TV taking facilities and other things, makers, creating, all of those things that must have been talked about should be there. Maker space, AV studio, digital scholarship lab, and media production. Wellness space, outdoor area, capsules, family spaces, and especially for education practices. So it's important that we don't only use the inner of the library, but also amalgamate with the exterior so that people can use, when the weathers are good, they can use the whole spaces. Such spaces are not luxury. They are essential for campuses where students and faculty learn to use ways through hybrid courses, flipped classrooms, project-based work, and experience learning. These spaces embody democratization of knowledge because they allow every learner to participate, experiment, and innovate. The next thing that we talked about was transforming services from support to partnership. It's no longer that you can give a bibliography to a user in GRP. It's no longer sufficient that you give a reprint of the data, or a print of the data, or a xerox to the user. Then you need to collaborate. You should be able to, or you should have confidence to help them to do so. In fact, in IT Delhi, when I was doing digitization project, digitization of old infrastructure as well, then the secretary approached me, sir, can we collaborate? As a librarian, I wondered what can I collaborate? What knowledge I have. Then he explained as to what we can do, and then together we did a project. Shantanu was the name of the professor. Ashok Roy, who is right here, was my left hand, and they made my left hand in improvement also. We worked together and did a wonderful job for that project, which was of course based on OCR kind of thing. We were digitizing, we were scanning and explaining as well. The other thing is landscape, of course, as transforming libraries, supporting data management, research analytics, citation intelligence. In fact, IT Delhi Library, the library was the one who was handling websites. And there was a lot of meetings why library is doing that. And there was a meeting which the director called as to why library is doing that. We explained them, in fact, there was a very interesting insight that we found that the students of computer science and engineering, they kind of manipulated their website, and we typed Imam Ali, you land up from the computer science department of IT. So I showed it to them, and I said, this is what is Dublin code. Nobody knows Dublin code in IT, even at that time, back in 2002. And explain as to why library should be doing. The Dublin code is something which is a derivative of Mark 21, and library is the best to know it. And that's what we do. We do data, we do search optimization, we do Dublin code metadata, and things like that. The end of the thing is we agree that the library must be the one which should be done. In spite of key important departments which I do earlier. Anyway, that's the history. Digital infrastructure is another important aspect. From our discussions and our working group at INFLIBNET, one message that emerged from this country: digital is no longer an add-on. It is a foundation. It is as important as space. To building library for 24/7, we require a unified digital platform integrating discovery, access, analytics, and personalized dashboards. Interoperable systems, of course, the librarian knows standards like IIIF, OAICMS, NET, MODES. Professor Prasad, who is around, I'm sure must have touched about all of these things. It's found like cybersecurity, cloud-based resilience, and zero-down access card. AI-enabled services, including intelligent text recognition, semantic search, automated metadata, and recommendation research. Digitization of rare, regional, and indigenous knowledge to preserve India's vast cultural and scholarly heritage and diversity. Universal design, ensuring accessibility for persons with disability, essentially for visual and hearing impairment. Universal design, digital democratization ensures that a student in a remote corner of the country has the same access to knowledge as one in the metropolitan institution. This is the true spirit of justice. Lastly, governance, sustainability, and capacity building. The world-class library cannot be built on infrastructure alone, digital or physical. It requires robust governance, sound policies, and future-ready staff. We must invest on professional development and reskilling of library staff, evidence-based planning, using data and analytics from the Indian IT framework, sustainable operations, including green architecture, energy efficient systems, and responsible procurement. Collaborative governance involving faculty, students,
administration is planning and development. This holistic approach, which includes combining space, services, digital and physical infrastructure, workforce development and governance, is what will truly democratize knowledge in India. The road ahead from vision to implementation. As we conclude this conference, we must remind ourselves that vision without implementation is merely an aspiration. The insights gathered here should now translate into institutional delivery, campus-level pilot projects, policy recommendations, national and regional collaboration, funding proposals, and most importantly, collectively development. By 1926, I would say 1 year, let every participating institution begin to embody the characteristics of a future-ready, user-centric, digitally integrated and democratically accessible life. In conclusion, I extend my congratulations to organizers, speakers, and participants. The contribution reaffirms that India is ready not only for supporting learning, but also lead national transformation. Let us move forward with confidence, conviction, and collaboration, ensuring that when the story of Viksit Bharat is written, libraries are recognized as one of the most powerful architects. Thank you. Thank you for this.
Thank you so much, sir, for your very inspiring words. Now, let me invite Conference Organizing Secretary, Professor Sri Venkateswara, sir, Professor in Library, Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati, and Organizing Secretary, Caliber 2025, for a formal vote of thanks.
Before going to the vote of thanks, our library team has proposed. Our staff members are very interested to honor our director, madam. I request the madam to accept our. If our staff members are also need to felicitate the madam, please accept our request.
Hello. Sri Venkateswara University Library staff is very pleased to honor Honorable Director of INFLIBNET, Professor Devaki P. Madali Garu. She is having wonderful administrative abilities and academic capabilities. On September 4th, she succeeded in inviting the Honorable Union Minister of Home, Sri Amishad Ji, to the INFLIBNET Centre. Sri Amishad Ji impressed and satisfied the infrastructure of the INFLIBNET, the working abilities of our respected madam. So it is a great honor and recognition from the Honorable Home Minister of India, Sri Amishad Ji. She is having horticulture from the service from the DRTC Bangalore. She is called as Kannada Kasturi and a good academician. Though he is in a good position, director position, he is down to earth. Even having 1 year service of librarians also, the honor in equal manner. She is having democratizing policy. That is why the title also democratizing of the knowledge. So now I request Sri Arora Ji and our Honorable Rector of this university, Dr. Chipada Apparao Garu, is a product of Indian Institute of Sciences, Bangalore, our Rector. So our staff, Kannada Kasturiki, Telugu Chandanam Pustunnaru, మా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో మా తెలుగు తల్లికి మల్లెపూలు అంటాము. ఈరోజు మా దేవకి మేడంకి రోజా పూల దండ వేస్తున్నాము. ఇది ఒక అద్భుతమైనటువంటి సన్నివేశం, అపురూపమైనటువంటి సన్నివేశం. శ్రీ అప్పారావు గారి సమక్షంలో, జగదీష్ అరోరా గారి సమక్షంలో అవర్ యంగ్ డైనమిక్ ఆర్గనైజింగ్ సెక్రటరీ డాక్టర్ కొంగర సురేంద్ర బాబు అండ్ అదర్ మేడమ్స్ are honoring our respected madam. Madam having very Daiva Bhakti, devotional. So she is having toured 55 countries and contributed a lot to the alliance profession. Professor Devaki Madam Garu. Dr. Surendra Babu and Devaki Madam having devotional spirit. On first day, the seminar was opened with Uma Kanjilal. On last day also, it was concluded to Vendam Uma Madam. Both are Umas, both are Parvatis, both are Dhiriputrikas. So they are having good devotion towards the Parvati Mataji. Shailaputrike, Himaputrike antaru. So, first roju Uma Kanjilal, Vice Chancellor of Indira Gandhi National Open University, and last day also Vennam Umaji, Vice Chancellor of Sri Padmavati Mahila University, and middle day also a madam, Geeta Kumari Madam. She is the Vice Chancellor of Adi Sankara Sanskrit University of Kerala. Before starting her keynote address, he presented a song. Karuna Chupave Amba Jagadamba Bhugambika. That was the song sung by our Geeta Kumari Madam, the Vice Chancellor of Adi Sankara Sanskrit University of Kerala. All the 3 days, each woman graced our caliber. So this shows the women empowerment in the right direction of our Devaki Madam.
Everybody, it is a great privilege to me to propose vote of thanks. Respected dignitaries on the dais, lovely dais, once again, everybody. Let me begin by expressing my heartfelt thanks to our chief guest, Dr. Jagadish Aroora, advisor, NBA New Delhi, for raising this occasion with his presence. Sir, your valuable insight and motivating words have added great inspiration to this conference. We are truly honored to have you with us today. I sincerely thanks Dr. Uma Madam and the Vice Chancellor of Sri Padmavati Mahila University for gracing the lively session with your presence and inspiring words and continuous engagement have added great value to the Candidate 25. We are greatly grateful for your support, madam. I extend my sincere gratitude to Professor Tata Prasinrao Garu and the Vice Chancellor of Sri Venkateswara University for continuing his support and encouragement to become the grantees of this Candidate 25. My special thanks to Dr. Apparao Garu, Rector of this university, earlier was the Vice Chancellor of this university. At the time, this proposal was initiated. So he has supported me in all aspects in the success of the branches of this event. My sincere thank you, sir. I am grateful to Professor Shevkul sir, Pondicherry University, and Professor Sudhasindra sir, our campaign director and deputy generals, for their constant guidance and contribution to the academic strength of this school. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt appreciation to Prabhu Pradhan, and Sri Raja, Diane Kaligar, for their dedication, teamwork, and tireless efforts in coordinating every details of this conference. I sincerely thank the entire team whose hard work behind this scene has ensured the success of this international event. I equally thanks to the university authorities, officers, faculty members, and supporting staff for extending all necessary facilities and for stand with us throughout the preparations. A special thanks to Vice Chancellors of different universities, distinguished library science professionals, and other delegates from foreign countries, senior library science experts, research scholars and students for their active participation. Their presence has truly elevated the academic value of 2025. I extend my sincere thanks to the entire library team for their tireless efforts and wonderful support, particularly libraries, trainees, and research scholars of the department. My heartfelt thanks to the appreciation goes to the entire faculty team also. Munshekar and Hari have provided a delicious food. My sincere thanks also to them. This is the main thing because already our experts told them. In conferences, entertainment and hospitality is very important. I think that whatever it may be, I also convey my heartfelt thanks to publishers, exhibitors, and product demonstrators teams for various companies whose active participation has added a great value to the calendar 25. I extend my sincere thanks to the print and electronic media for providing wide and meaningful coverage of all this event and for supporting us in reaching a larger audience across the academic and professional community. I also convey my sincere thanks to the Union Department of University for providing all the facilities. For 1 month they have prepared students of all they have been done. Recently they have reproduced this. I have already my sincere thanks to the Engineering Department also. Finally, I thank each and every participant, volunteers and supporters who contributed directly or indirectly to make that caliber 25 the grand test. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for a formal vote of thanks. Now, I would invite and request Congress convener Prabu Pradhan and co-convener Sri Raja V to please felicitate the host team, Professor Surendra Babu sir, with the memento and token of appreciation from INFLIBNET side. I request ma'am to please felicitate the host, Sri Venkateswara University Librarian, Professor Surendra Babu.
The host and the organizing secretary, Sri Surendra Babu. మట్టిలో పుట్టి రైతు కుటుంబంలో పుట్టి మెట్టుకు ఎదిగి ఈరోజు ఒక విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి ఈజ్ యాక్టింగ్ యాజ్ ది చీఫ్ లైబ్రేరియన్ కమ్ ప్రొఫెసర్. దిస్ ఈస్ ది గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. వారి తల్లిదండ్రుల యొక్క పుణ్యము, వాళ్ళ చిన్న శ్రీ తిరుమల నాయుడు గారి యొక్క ఔదార్యంతో ఆయన చదువుకుని ఇంత ఉన్నత స్థాయికి ఎదగడం ఆయన యొక్క మంచితనానికి ఇది ఒక తార్కాణం. ఎంత ఎదిగినా కాళ్ళు మాత్రం నేలపైనే ఉండాలనేటువంటి వ్యక్తి శ్రీ సురేంద్ర బాబు గారు. He's a down to earth, he's a nice, simple man. It's a great honor in the presence of Dr. Jagadish Arora, Dr. Devaki Madam, the best personalities, and our beloved rector, Professor Paparao Garu. Sri Venkateswara తిరుమల వాసుడు పద్మావతి సమేత తిరువేంకటేశ్వరుడు వారి యొక్క మంగళ శాసనములను పెద్దలపైన మా సురేంద్ర బాబు పైన ఎల్లప్పుడూ ఉండాలని కోరుకుంటూ సెలవు తీసుకుంటున్నాను.
much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, for doing the honors. Now, with your permission, ma'am and sir, we will conclude this valedictory session. Now, we all will rise up for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
जय हिंद. Now we are concluding this session, and all participants are requested to please collect your certificates at the same place at the registration counter. And I request all the INFLIBNET team please come on stage for a group photo. Arora sir and Director Madam, all INFLIBNET team please come forward for a group photo. Kanan sir, Ashok sir, please join us sir. Siva sir, Nitesh Mandya, please join all of you for a group photo.
This is mine.
INFLIBNET team, please come forward on stage for a group photo with ma'am and sir.
Bharati phone.
Ashok sir, Kanan sir, Nitesh Mandya, Siva sir.
Ready, sir. Ready, sir. Ready, ready. Ah. Ready, ready. Right, sir. Ready. 1, 2, 3. Cool drink. Put it. Sir, ready. Smile. Ready, ready. Thank you.
ఆడియో ఇంకేం లేదు
మంది రెండు అది మంది ఆడవుతుంది ఒకటి మంది కాదు అందుకే రెండు కాదు
ఇది వాడేది మనం అది
అదే రెండు ఇలా పెట్టాలి
All please join us for tea. Tea is ready. Please join us for tea. So SDU team also wants to have a group photo.